Here we go!
All right. Hello. 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 Let me get the game on screen. Also, hello, Chili. How are you doing today? Where is my phone? There it is. Boy, has this week been long, but it's been really fun, and I'm honestly kind of sad because my friends had to go home today, and I kind of am sad about it. But what is what it is. It was a fun week, very much so. I don't know when I will have this Texas video out for it, but I actually got to see part of Texas that I actually have not seen before, and I got to show them my childhood home and things like that. It was pretty cool. I had a lot of fun. But I am very sad now because they had to go home. It was also interesting getting to see how Boston was versus showing them how Texas is. And like us both going like, yeah, this is like this is very different, yeah. Seb did not like Whataburger. He liked their breakfast, but he actually did not like their actual like sandwiches or burgers. So he is going to have to die for saying that. But and then funny enough, my other friend Dan didn't even get to try it. He didn't even get to try any Whataburger besides a milkshake, because every time we were gonna go and eat, we never ate at a Whataburger. Anytime he had a chance to, we ate something else. It honestly, it felt like it went by too quick, and also felt like that it was really long. It was weird. Like Monday, Tuesday felt like it went by pretty average. Wednesday felt pretty long, and then we also did the midnight release for ZA, so I got that on footage. Thursday honestly felt pretty quick. Because that was just nothing but driving. Like literally Thursday, all we did was fucking drive. Friday went by pretty fast. We found a random fair going on, and I projectile vomited, so that was nice. And Saturday, basically nothing but driving, so that went by pretty. That one I said went by pretty slow, but in a way like it felt fast, but it was pretty slow. All in all, though, it was a fun time. I genuinely had fun going around Texas, showing them things and all that. I think it was fun. But I have been playing ZA. I don't think I'm going to stream it until I beat it up myself, and then when I beat this, I'll probably play ZA after on stream. It's all right. I like ZA so far. I don't think ZA's that bad. Have I been playing? Oh, I was like, have I been playing for 20 hours? But it's been 12. But overall, it was a fun week for sure.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Also, it's pretty cool that the third birthday video is doing really well. I don't know why it's doing well, but it is. Oh, hold on. Let me check something. Yeah, okay. It's on the right mic. But yeah, I'm surprised that their birthday video is doing so well. Yeah, it was very much a fun week for sure. I do still think that this is so much better than ZA so far, but I actually have been enjoying ZA.
I told you that you may not.
It is true. I am that proof.
I still hate her voice actress, so I don't like her voice at all.
Lady Minervamon, pardon my insolence.
Yeah, no, I was
Please,
surprised.
come
I
right
don't,
through.
and weirdly
Lord
enough,
Narukimon
some
has
third,
been
like
very
two third
preoccupied
birthday
of late with
fans
the
came out of the
security of this
woodworks
town.
telling me the game was
But
perfect or
my
whatever.
liege will be happy to see
And I'm
you,
like,
I am
where the
sure.
fuck were you
Right
guys when I
this
was doing
way.
research? Because I never saw anybody talking good about third birthday at all during my research. So I was surprised to see that there were some actual, like, full-on third birthday fans, or at least two so far. But yeah, I think Third Birthday is not the best game at all. Even as someone who hasn't played the first two games, as like looking at it from a trilogy perspective, I would have been pissed off if I
It's
waited
been
10
quite a
years for
while,
that.
Minervamon. And who are those people? Are they human?
It's a long story. There's something else I need to report to you first. The Titans are in town. We ran into some in the sewers. These humans helped us fight them off for now. Were you aware of the Titans' presence?
Yes, I received a report just a short time ago.
She talks like she's in a ransom note.
It seems.
I think that's what bothers me about how she speaks.
We need to tell Junimon about this. And one more thing. These people are foreigners from outside the digital world. But nevertheless, they helped me with the search for the egg of the Great Guardian, and even with the Titans too. They've been good to me. I'd like to return them safely to their original world. So I wanted to ask if the
Yeah, I
gate
don't know
could be
what we'll
opened
play
for
after
them.
this. I
Can
kind of
we
want to
use
play
the comms in the
DK64
radio
after this,
tower?
but we'll see when I
About the
finish.
network. I'm afraid it isn't operational.
Did the Titans do something to it?
Most likely, yes.
The citizens have caught wind of the Titans in the sewers. They've started evacuating on their own and are demanding that something be done. The town is in panic mode.
How did the information spread so quickly?
I bet the Bearmon brothers were responsible for that. Swear I've had it with those kids.
The Bearmon.
Please advise on a strategy to calm the masses.
I mean, we already
Yes,
beat
very
them,
well.
didn't we?
Let us discuss it. The situation is worse than I imagined. Minervamon, do you think you can fix the radio tower?
Yes. I need to contact Junimon anyway, and we need her to get these folks back to their world. And
I remember we
your
fought
help,
Titans
too.
in one,
You
so
don't
maybe
mind,
there's
do
other
you?
ones we haven't fought.
Thank you. If we can meet up with Junimon, I'm sure we can get you back to your original world. Now, let's hurry to the radio tower.
Let me see if I got all this straight. We need the gate to get back to our world, and Junimon is in charge of this gate. But we can't contact
I wonder why
Junimon because
some
the radio
responses
tower
have
is
like a
working.
icon next to
So
it and
we're
others
going
don't.
there to
I don't
try
know
and
if it
fix
like
it.
boosts like a stat that I
That
have or
sounds about
something.
right. Don't you think, Lorugimon?
Because it's just weird that some have
I will
markings
do
next to them
something
and
about
others
the
don't.
chaos in town. I will go to the radio tower as well, once the panic has been quelled. Thank you, Minervamon and valued guests. I am in your debt.
Well, without further ado, let's head to that radio tower.
Agent, remember what happened during the Shinjuku Inferno? The thing that appeared in the sky. It certainly did look like a gate, didn't it?
I need to eat my food that I have
might be
tonight
able to
before it
get some
goes
important
bad.
intel
But I
here.
bought some chicken fried steak from some random, like, so me, my mom, and my two friends went to like a town called Cuero, and it's a really small, very small town, bit bigger than what I grew up in. I would say, or maybe a bit smaller. But they had like chicken fried steak at this one place. It was like a restaurant that used to be someone's house that they turned into a restaurant, and it was really good. It just I had so much other shit that day. So I need to eat that tonight before it goes bad. But it was genuinely very good. And it was huge. I was like, holy shit, this is pretty massive. It's kind of funny because my mom told us, they're like, yeah, no, this is like big chicken fried steak or whatever. And then she ordered hers, and they gave her like the smallest one possible. And she's like, you know, for me going out, like bragging about how big this shit was. She's like, I genuinely just got one of the smaller ones. So we ended up getting her a bigger one just by like trading. Like my friend gave her his steak. So yeah, it was a cool place. I also got to finally go to the double-decker Whataburger, or like the double-story Whataburger. There's one in Corpus, and it's literally 2 stories tall, and I finally got to check it out. And I've never gone to it this whole time, strangely enough. You think I would have, but I just never did. And it was a cool experience for sure. Oh, I think that's what that guy turns into. This town's really huge for what it is. Oh, it's... I was like, is that thing gonna join us? But yeah, overall...
Great.
I think for the next trip I'm gonna take is gonna be into Japan. Hopefully, not this year. But next year, I would like to go to Japan for New Year's. Oh my god, why the fuck did he... Why was he able to attack 3 different times? Oh, there's 3 different ones. I was like, why was he able to attack 3 different times? Makes sense. There was 3 different ones. I have like nothing that kills them, I don't think. Like super effective wise. I actually don't know what super... Can I check real quick actually? Is there a way to... Yeah, okay. Water... Oh no. Virus... Yeah, water and ice, okay. Okay, wind. Okay, they're weak against... Okay, resist water. So it's wind. That didn't actually do much. I don't think I have anything good for... Okay, I do. Let's go ahead and switch him out with...
Please?
Lekismon, I think is how you say it. Finally, I would have to use her because I couldn't even do anything with her last area because she had no moves that did anything to anyone.
I'm counting on you.
Scan rate.
Do it.
Oh, I thought that was just some guy standing there. I don't know why I didn't realize that was like an actual guy you could fight. I was just like, oh, this guy's just standing there.
Here I go.
Okay, they're weak against water attacks. This should kill him. Yeah, I was like, it should kill him. Let's boost him up. Track Echo. Wow. Worthless. maxing out Shoutmon.
I'm counting on you.
I don't know if it's gonna do any damage, but it's decent amount.
We did it!
Hopefully I can get a lot more stuff to convert so I can like level up my Digimon more.
There.
Because I kind of feel like I'm like under leveled for some of them, and other ones I feel like they're pretty high up. I will say with ZA, dude, I've been playing, like I said, I've been playing through that, and I genuinely am so over leveled now that like I basically one-shot almost everything I go against, and I literally had a Meganium before I even like really did anything like in the actual story. So it's very easy to basically get very broken in that game. Like I was actually surprised how very much easy it is. I was just like, oh shit. I think my team right now, I may not keep Alakazam, but I have an Alakazam, a Braxian, Raichu, Meganium, and a Squirtle. Which I may not keep Squirtle either, but I got Squirtle at least for now just to have a water type attack. I would have got Bulbasaur if I didn't get Meganium, but I think whenever I play through the actual game on stream, I will definitely not pick Meganium that run, and I'll end up getting Bulbasaur. Because I literally love Bulbasaur to death, but I was just like, I already have Meganium. I don't need another grass type.
We did it!
Did I was like, did I fully convert? Oh, he's at 100. I have all these guys that I've not converted yet, or I can't even convert.
Sorry. There.
How do you ride your? Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I can't digi right here. That's what's going on.
There. Ready to go.
I wonder by they replaced Cyndaquil with Tepe. So apparently, for what I heard, in the leaks, it was supposed to be, I think, like Snivy, and then like 2 other ones, instead of 2 Gen 2 starters and a Gen 5 starter. The reason why, though, they probably replaced Cyndaquil with Tepig was the fact that Cyndaquil was in Arceus instead, which I think that's fine. But apparently it was supposed to be Snivy, and then like another Gen 5. No, it's supposed to be Snivy, another fire type, and then I think Chikorita was still chosen. No, it was no Chikorita. So it was Snivy, another fire type, and another water type. But the reason why Cyndaquil isn't in ZA's is because it was an Arceus. That's honestly like kind of really the only reason why Cyndaquil didn't show up in this.
I'm counting on you.
But you can get all the starters. Like, so if let's say if you get let's say you pick like Chikorita, you can get all the other starters at the end of the game. You just have to beat the game to get all the other ones.
We did it!
It is a bit annoying that you can't transfer Pokemon out of ZA. Like what? So like, let's say if you have a Pokemon from Scarlet and Violet and you transfer it into ZA, you're basically screwed. Like you can't get it out of ZA at all. Like once it's in ZA, it's stuck there,
Great.
and that is a bit annoying.
There.
But
Ready
it is
to
what
launch.
it is, you know.
Here it comes!
But my only real complaint I would say with ZA so far is the fact that because the whole map is one model, all their patios on buildings are basically just flat textures. And while it's not really the worst thing ever to see if you're walking around, because you kind of don't really notice it that bad, when you get up to the wall and you see that a balcony is like just a flat texture, it's a bit just like come on, dude. Like, I don't know, you could try. Like with this, like I can come up to this wall and I can see that that sticks out, and that's like probably not even that big of a deal that it sticks out like that. But like it's something, it adds to it. Like I can see a whole interior in there, even though that's just a flat texture. It's basically just a flat texture cube. Like that adds more to the experience in a way, like just making you feel more like lived in the world. And ZA doesn't really do that. All of the balconies and stuff are all flat textures. And like, again, if you're running by doing this, not really looking, it's not that big of a deal. You don't notice it as bad. But it's just like, I don't know, you could have just done something with that.
Do it.
But I mean, if that's the biggest complaint I have for ZA so far, it's
That one.
at least to me the best Switch game we've gotten for Pokemon in a long time, which isn't hard to do. That's not hard to do, sadly. But it is the best Switch game we've gotten so far. I can at least guarantee that.
Please.
I do think that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee was personally, in my opinion, the best Switch game we've had in a while for Pokemon until ZA came out. Well, I would even say Arceus also is probably another really good one too. But I just think that Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee genuinely looks the best out of every game so far that's come out, because it still feels like an HD 3DS game, which I think is fine for Pokemon. Like, I'm not asking Pokemon to make realistic looking shit, because at the end of the day, I don't think that they need to. But like a good art style and good lighting and things really add up, which is like why I think Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee genuinely does look bad. Do I like Arceus, like the Pokemon or the game? I'm assuming you're talking about the game. The game itself, I've only ever beaten the first boss, so I actually didn't play much of Arceus, but I did like it. I only ever beat the first actual, like, alpha Pokemon that you fight, which is the Scyther evolution. So besides that, that's about as far as I got, but I did like it. I think Arceus is it's a good game. And I do want to review all the Pokemon games one day. That's just going to be a very fucking huge, long hassle, but it's something I do want to do.
Ready to launch.
So like, yeah, I liked Arceus for sure. I think so far with my playtime, I've liked ZA a lot more though.
There. Preparations complete.
Like, I find ZA to be a lot better, but I think Arceus is still, like, just as good.
We did it! That one. Preparations complete.
I think my only real complaint that I had with Arceus was just that it felt too drastic from Pokemon with like how the mission structure was. It felt more like a Monster Hunter game. And I think that was my only real complaint that I had with Arceus. But that's not even a bad complaint. It's like, it doesn't ruin it that it goes that direction for me. It's just like it's different, so it feels weird to me that they went that direction. I can't tell if that helped him survive that or not. Wait, I have nothing. Okay, I do. I was like, I don't think I have anything that actually damages this guy. Like, well.
Great. Do it! There! Ready to go. Nice bomb!
Caramon, do you have anything? He does. And then he has like nothing good for them. I will say, I think it's kind of dumb that ZA brings this, brings that mechanic where you go through all the lists to go from Trainer Z to Trainer A. And then, it, like, as soon as you get past Trainer letter V, the game just skips you all the way, I think, to, like, F or something. It's kind of dumb, but I get it, because I'm so over-leveled right now, I could not imagine how fast I would be at level 100 before I'd even reach, like, letter, like P from how the game's been. But at the same time, I think if you're going to introduce this whole idea of going from letter Z to letter A, you should make it where you do exactly that and make it interesting enough to where it's, like, worth doing. But, like, that's my only real complaint, is that you don't actually go all the way from letter Z to letter A. But, like, at the same time, I get it. Like, I kind of understand it because, like I said, I'm already at letter V. Like, I just got the letter V, and I already have a Pokemon that's almost level 40. Which is my Meganium. And then, like, most of my Pokemon are, like, level 30. And the highest I'm usually going against is, like, level 20. And, like, those are supposed to be seen as, like, the really hard fights that you're supposed to be cautious about doing. Those are the ones that are level 20. The ones that I'm, like, normally fighting are just, like, level 10. Like, level 10, basically. Yeah, it's the only thing I don't like is that they couldn't make it where it worked enough to go from letter Z to A, or interesting enough to make it work. But like I said, I get it.
Well done.
Like, as soon as I realized how fast I level up, I was like, okay, I get why they did this, but like, come on, man. It could have been more interesting. I'm gonna go back down here and fight.
You got it. Ready to go. Here I go. Nice bomb. Heck yeah. Do it.
I wonder why I auto-battled before with these guys, and now I can't even auto-battle against them.
Please.
I need better moves, dude. My moves are, like, so fucking useless. Like, some of them are good. Do all your Pokemon get XP even if they didn't battle? Yes, they all do still. That is something that every game does, and I'll be real with you. After playing Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I'm glad that that is a thing that they do. I just think that they overdo it, so you end up being really over-leveled for basically all your Pokemon because everyone's getting EXP. But I'm glad that it's something that games do because, trust me, it is very tedious to level up Pokemon in the older games.
Ready to go.
But that is still a thing. That's always kind of been a thing for Pokemon games. I don't think any game so far as of late has made it where your Pokemon don't gain EXP anymore, even if they don't battle. Like, that's just something that's never done anymore now. Yeah, that's the problem. Is they need to balance the XP gain for all your Pokemon with having harder things to fight, because it really doesn't take long to get a team ready to go. And the fact now we have EXP candies that just drop randomly, and you can like level up usually like some Pokemon with like 1 or 2 just by using them. It's very easy to like break the game. Like, I guess if I didn't use EXP candies, my Meganium wouldn't be so overpowered. But, like, if you're going to give me the option to do it, I'm going to do it. And then it's going to break the game because of it. So either, my thing is, if I could choose, either they should have EXP candies that you can get from battles and finding them from, the ground and get rid of the EXP share. or they should not. They should just get rid of EXP candies and have EXP share. However, you actually don't gain a lot of EXP from battles in the game, I've noticed. Like, a lot of times when I battle stuff, I gain like 20 or 30, maybe 80 at most for EXP if my Pokemon is like really over leveled, which I mean kind of makes sense. But if they're not, I still don't gain too much EXP personally. So it's kind of weird that they balance the game in a way to make it where you don't gain as much experience points, but like it's still so easy to break. Yeah, I want to farm Digimon, so I'm kind of just going to be fighting these guys for now.
Please?
Moon Knight Bomb! Moon Knight Bomb!
That's what I'm talking about!
Do it!
How am I not one-shotting these guys, dude? Genuinely, I don't understand.
I'm counting on you.
It seems like something I should be like one-shotting. Send him out.
I'm counting on you.
But yeah, if I had to say which game you should probably buy, I'm gonna be real. I love Pokemon, I genuinely do, but I think you should buy Digimon Time Strangers. If you were gonna spend the 70 bucks on either of them, I would say go with Digimon Time Strangers. Because I just feel Digimon Time Strangers has so much more to offer. And it's still the traditional RPG turn-based combat that you probably want from Pokemon. That's not to say I hate like the new combat and everything that they have. I just don't think that it's... I just think that if you want to have a more traditional gameplay like style, this would be the better option. And like I said, I'm not even like a giant Digimon fan, but I'm actually surprised how much Digimon Time Strangers has like sold me on like how fun this game can be.
Preparations complete.
It's just very much night and day when I look at both of these games side by side. I'm just like, yeah, like this is like such a night and day kind of like which one is better, which one's not. You kind of know. I think one more run through of this area should give me all the ones I need, because I'm gonna basically kill these guys for EXP. This Digimon game looks good. I definitely want going to play it when it goes on sale. Yeah, 100%, dude. I don't think this is going to go on sale for a while because of how well it's been doing. But I do know it will eventually go on sale. Because, I mean, Survive, that game didn't do as well. But Survive actually went on sale, like, really quickly. Like, I remember seeing Survive come out for, like, 59 bucks. And then, like, I think it was, like, not even, like, a month later, I saw it at 30. And then not a month later, again, it was already at like 19. But I don't think it's going to happen with this one because this seems to be a lot more loved. So they probably will take a bit for it to go on sale. But it will eventually. Especially probably the Steam version should go on sale. I don't see the Steam version not ever going on sale, you know. Alright, let's do one more run through of this area. And we should be good to go.
Do it.
Did I get max? I don't know if I got max on this guy or not. I should have checked before I fought him. I guess my Digimon are pretty over leveled because we're just actively killing everything. Dude, I did not like Survive. I don't know. I got it.
Ready to go.
I knew it was gonna be a visual novel. I knew what I was getting into. But after like, I think it was like 2 hours of me playing or whatever, and I did like one battle, I was just like, I'm not having fun with it. I want to give it another shot. I just don't think that at the time I was wanting to play a visual novel game. But I think now I would probably like it if I played it again. I just was not really feeling the story at the time when I was playing it. I was just kind of like whatever about it. I do feel now though if I did play it, I probably would be more open to the story again. Oh look, there was a little guy in the window over there.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
Take me back so I can do a run through again. Alright, I should be able to convert the Digimon I want. Yeah, max. This should give me everything I need to convert everybody else. I don't think any... Can you guys still evolve? I don't want that guy because I can easily get him. I don't want him. I really want this guy, but he needs 610 SPD, and he is so fucking far from that. It's genuinely insane. He needs 540 SPI. Yeah, dude, he's so far away from that. I did give my friend Digimon Dusk to have, because he's never really played the Digimon games, so I at least gave him Digimon Dusk for now, so he can try that out.
Do it. Ready to launch.
But I think you would have a decent amount of fun with Digimon Dusk. I do think that Dusk is a bit more tedious than the newer games, but that's kind of expected for handheld games because they kind of want you to have the game be longer, so they kind of pad it out with stupid stuff that make the experience a bit more tedious. But it's still a fun game. I just told him, I was like, be ready, because it's going to be a lot more tedious than, like, what you're expecting. At least for a later game, it gets more tedious. And I think, too, there's, like, some Digimon on Digimon Dawn and Dusk that you can't get without having Wi-Fi anymore. And I don't think they ever fixed the Wi-Fi stuff with Digimon Dawn and Dusk. And I know there's fan servers, but I don't think there is for that one. You skipped through the beginning of the story on your first playthrough. That's probably why you enjoyed it more than. Maybe I should just master the cutscenes instead. I remember grinding a lot in Dawn 2, especially late game, and I never beat it because of how much grinding it was. But me and my brother would always play it growing up, and like we would battle each other and things like that. And then like after a while, I just remember I stopped playing it. And I think it's because I got Heart Gold, so I never had any reason to go back to it. And then I ended up losing it, I think is what happened. So basically, like I was playing the shit out of it, and then I ended up losing it. What does he evolve into? Actually, I'm curious. Let me check. 1000 max HP. Oh, that's the cowboy guy. I don't know what that one is. But that's the cowboy guy, and I don't know what that one is. Yeah, I played Digimon Dawn and Dusk like crazy too. I was constantly always like playing it.
Wow. There. You got it. Ready ready to launch.
I skipped through until it got to the point I started getting into the story. The beginning is a lot of reading. It's not as bad as a bit further in. I mean, yeah, that's what I expected because it's a visual novel, so I expected a lot of reading. The reading wasn't really my issue. It was just that, like, I did not care about the story, and I was just like, bro, I don't really give a shit what's going on. So I was just like, whatever. And then, like, I saw on YouTube, it was, like, kind of spoiler, I guess, but, like, people die in that game, like, actually die.
Great.
And I was like, holy shit. I was like, where the fuck was that at?
Preparations complete.
You can just auto battle a lot though and be good. Yeah, you probably could auto battle a lot in this and just be fine. But yeah, I literally saw, like, it was like every death scene in Digimon Survive, and it was like actually your Digimon straight up die, and like other people, like your other characters die, and I was like, holy shit. Like, that's a bit intense for a Digimon game. I didn't think that was gonna be the case. Oh, I can't switch this, right?
We did it.
I don't really think I need to have them at yeah, I don't think I really need to have these guys at 200 because I'm just gonna literally kill them off as soon as I get them. Like, I'm genuinely just gonna kill these guys off, so I don't think it really matters all that much. Let me check this guy, though. Does it evolve into this? Oh, this one evolves into that spider lady, I'm assuming. Maybe I should have kept him. Whatever. It is what it is. I'll evolve these guys and then just kind of kill them off. Let me convert though real quick with the not convert setup. I need to really level up Paramon. Okay, not what I was trying to do. Enhancements. I should get him to level 28. This covers hours in before dying, depending if you skip cutscenes. Interesting. Did that raise you up at all, like it should have? Okay, he's getting closer to having what he needs to be at. Grinding in this game is very tedious. If I was to say the one thing I truly do not like about Digimon Time Strangers is how much it really wants you to buy DLC. Because if you want to grind in the game, if you want to get money in the game, if you want to get materials, it is the most tedious shit I've ever done in any RPG. Because you just don't get a lot of, like, experience or anything from battles. You just don't really get much. So to the point that, like, even though I've been, like, fighting a lot, like, I've been fighting basically everything I can, I feel like I'm just barely making any progress. And the best way to level up your Digimon is just getting a bunch of random ones you find by converting and just killing them off. But if you get the DLC, that's $9, you get a whole entire... You get 3 dungeons where one of them gets you money, and it gets you 20,000 per battle. And you can basically auto battle these guys and win instantly. There's another one that gives you EXP, and that one's also super easy as well. And then there's another one that gives you materials. So for $9, you can actually cut basically a lot of the grind in half. But then it's like you realize how huge of a boost that the pay to win part comes into play when you do that, because you genuinely can just break the game so easily if you buy the $9 DLC to get those 3 areas. And it's a bit annoying, like, because I see that and I go, well, shit, like, I'm basically playing on a harder difficulty because I don't have those, I don't have the DLC dungeons. So it's a bit annoying to me because I'm just trying to like actually play the game and grind, while someone who does have those DLC dungeons can skip a lot of the actual mind-numbing part and play the actual game and get the things that they want faster. So it's a bit like shitty. I'm just like, bro, come on. However, the game is beatable completely without getting those. It just cuts a lot of that grind if you do get them. So like the game never forces you to actually go out of your way to get that, because you're never gonna like actually need it. It's just, it makes the experience a lot better. But it makes me wish that they would have just made the actual main grinding and everything that you do in the main game without the DLC just not as bad. But you can really tell it's done that way, so you can go, oh man, this is tedious. Let me buy the $9 DLC to make this faster, you know? You can really tell that's what they're pushing. But yeah, I don't like it either. I think it's a bit annoying that that's even like a thing, you know. But it's not game ruining, like I said. I just don't like it. Weirdly enough, like, you can have options where you can not auto battle, but there's options where you can hit a Digimon and instantly kill them. And sometimes I'll have that happen. And other times the game just will not do it. Like, I don't know. Sometimes they'll happen, and then like other moments I'm just actively never able to just auto like kill them instantly. And I have to always come in here and basically kill them with like two hits. So it's a bit weird that like sometimes I get that and other times I don't. No problem. I'm glad you showed up. Hopefully your dinner goes well.
Good.
See, like, I killed him there, and that was it, but whatever. I don't know why it doesn't do that with every single one, you know? I cannot convert anything. Alright, just evolve him real quick. He's like nowhere near getting to where he needs to be. Alright, yeah, we'll continue on. Maybe we'll find more Digimon I can convert. Probably not, though, because I think we're coming up on the boss here.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
So this is the radio tower we could see from town, huh?
Why do you look like that doing that animation? That's actually like really weird.
It wasn't there before.
What's with that cloud?
Handiwork?
That wasn't there before. What's with that cloud?
Let's hurry.
What's with that cloud?
Agent, I'd say this is a good time to get
I will say the voice acting's a bit quiet in the later game. It wasn't that bad in the like beginning, but it's a lot more quieter in
In
this.
Japan, it's called getting spirited away. The man who adopted you, for example, Dr. Yuki, suddenly vanished from this world without a trace. The existence of the digital world may provide a few answers regarding such phenomena. Continue to closely observe that world. The odds of finding some of those missing persons are not negligible.
when I'm checking stuff. Oh my god, that guy's fucking huge. Oh, let me convert now again, or load enhancements. Return to data? Oh, you can okay, you can make them into money then. Yeah, if I wanted to just break my game. Only 7,000? That's insane. That's how much money you get for that. 7,000, bro. What the fuck? That's like nothing. That's genuinely nothing. I want this one, 540 SBI. But he can evolve to that now. But I really want this one, so... No, I don't need to go in there.
Wow. Great.
Alright, either we're about to fight a boss or we're just gonna be going through a dungeon. Some Titan suddenly appeared. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're going up to the boss. Alright, let's go up. See, this is such a cool, like, looking area. Oh, I'm guessing that's what that bee evolves into. It's one of those guys.
You got it.
Carry him. Imagine being born just to be a fucking gear. Like, that's your life purpose, is to be a gear inside of another gear. Like, what a shitty life that is. You're literally a gear. That's your life. Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Launching cross arms.
Okay, we should be able to kill him. I thought he was gonna have way more, Okay. I was like, I thought he was gonna have way more, defense or HP. Digi-Jewel. Well, we actually had a lot of, experience there. I wonder why he didn't get ready to level up, but whatever. I'm gonna evolve him and then convert him. Hold on, what did he have anything good on him? Nah, he did not. Alright. Low enhancements, and we'll put it on, yeah, I probably got the Digivolve him, honestly. Because I don't think he can even still evolve to what I want him to evolve to. I don't think I can get his SPI up anymore. What's his SPI? Yeah, 336. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably Digivolve him.
There.
Just so I have a way to get up to where I need him to be.
Here it comes!
Crazy giggle! Can you fight the? Okay, I guess you can't fight those guys out there.
You got it.
Kind of wish you could, but I don't think you can. I have not seen one of these guys in a long time. But yeah, if money wasn't such a big issue, you could I could probably have a lot more like actual Digimon with better moves. But it like again, it costs so much money to even get like healing items in this game. It is genuinely actually so terrible to get money in this. Like I'm like, dude, like it should not be this hard to get money at all, but it is very difficult. Max HP 1000. Then he's pretty easy to get to evolve. He didn't take very long last time. Boy, oh boy, I love a Time Stranger. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, I guess those are just background Digimon.
Do it.
I'm assuming that B evolves into that. It'd be kind of weird if it didn't.
Here goes. Stumpy throw.
Of course he resisted it. I should have known. You have a little gear. Like, why would he not resist electricity? And he resists fire too.
Heck yeah.
This man's resisting fucking everything. Okay, I need to go get this guy. I need to figure out how to use those augment chips. I actually don't know how to use them. I do like that the dungeons kind of have like a fixed camera angle so far. Like at least this one does. It kind of makes it feel a bit more different in a way, but also like at the same time, it's the same game. But I really like it. And I think always like areas that have fixed camera angles help it where the devs can focus on like one side instead of having to make everything look good. You can like really focus and make a certain part look good. So I think it does a good job at that.
I'm counting on you. Here I go. Ready to launch.
Hydro water, yeah. Maybe Shoutmon can do something to him. Yes, it can. Not a lot though, but he can.
It's time. We did it.
Wasn't anything insane, but it was good enough.
You got it.
I'm assuming maybe that's like for the Digi farm actually using those. I'm assuming. If not, I actually wouldn't know what they're for.
Heck yeah.
What's my conversion at for these guys? Okay, I can convert him. Convert. But I'm not going to be using these guys, so I don't really plan to do much with them. So they're literally just here so I can kill. It's like, that's it. They're just here for killing. You still can't do what I need you to do. Starman, that's cool. Oh, it evolves into that one that I just fought. That's the fire guy, I think, and then that's the yellow poop, I think. If I'm correct.
There! Ready to go. I'm counting on you.
One good thing about being able to auto battle, well, not auto battle, but like hit them outside and then go into a battle, is whatever Digimon hits them more than likely has a move that's super effective against it, and you can kind of like then judge from that if like what move would be good.
You got it.
So like that, I see him hit it,
Ready to go.
and I see that it is super effective, and then I kind of try to guess on what move he used and go from there. But like I said, I already kind of know what he used, or it's not super effective. What the fuck? Or it's not. Never mind. It seemed like it was, but I don't know. But like that's how I was able to tell with some of them, because like the bunny one would use a water move, and I was like, okay, it's weak against water.
There.
Like, see, I usually use a water move there, and that's how I was able to know.
I'm counting on you. Here I go.
It's weird how like weak I feel in this game, but also like how much damage I do actually do.
That's what I'm talking about!
There.
Electric
Ready to go.
moves. One of these guys has electric moves on them.
I'm counting on you.
That did not actually do the damage that I was gonna do. Should know to resist that. Was that 400 damage? Holy shit! Well, 400x. Holy shit! That was actually a lot of damage. What happened? Am I converting? Can I convert? Still nothing with you. How are you not able to evolve at level 10, but everyone else seemed to? Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him to that SPI that he needs. I may actually have to de-digivolve him, which is fine, because you carry over a good amount of your stats. I hated having to do that though when I was younger, because I always felt like that I was like screwing myself by doing that.
Do it.
Like I didn't understand that like you were more powerful if you did it, like when you leveled up again. I just saw it as like, oh, I'm just lowering my shit again, and now I'm having to like struggle for padding. But no, you actually can carry over like I think 10% of your stats when you de-digivolve, so you can get more like when you actually like level back up to the same. To the point you can do it where you max everything out. Like you can actually have full on max stats doing that.
Do it. Ready to go.
Which I don't know if you need to do that for endgame, but I've seen a lot of people doing it for endgame, so I actually don't know how hard the final boss is. But from it seems like it's really, really difficult.
I'm sorry. Everyone. There. That one.
Give me my
Preparations
money.
complete.
Give me my money.
Here I go.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Oh. All right.
Wow.
Mental field. Oh, I think these are like, TMs that I have that I just have not been using. I should probably actually look into those and like try them out. But I'm pretty sure those are TMs I have not been using. Or like on the same as like a TM. Load enhancements. think it's equipment skills. Oh, that's actually really, really good. Holy shit. Oh, it's only 10%. It's not that great. Alright, I thought that would be better. $40 damage. How much is this? Well, that hits all enemies. I thought that would be better, but it's really not. I think Dispel would be a lot better to have on him.
Great.
Alright, where are we
You
at?
got it.
See,
Much
this is
appreciated.
such a cool game to look at, man. Like I do think it could have looked better in some aspects, but I don't think this is like a terrible looking game. Cause like some people have told me that like this looks like shit. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think it looks really good for what they went out for. It looks way better than Cyber Sleuth. I do think that Cyber Sleuth, like looking at this to Cyber Sleuth, it's such an upgrade. Because Cyber Sleuth looked fine for what it was. But like compare that to this. Like this is so much better looking.
I'm counting on you.
The lighting and like some of the models having like actually new looks to them. Like Greymon looks a lot better. Like Greymon looked very cute in Cyber Sleuth. Greymon actually looks like a straight up dinosaur that would fuck you up in this.
I'm counting on you. Do it.
Oh, I should probably convert those guys.
Please.
Oh, not you. Is it you then that does more damage?
Please.
I'm glad. I don't know if it's because I'm playing on easy mode, but I'm glad you can just keep going back and forth until you find the one you need. Alright, let me convert these guys real quick. Convert. Set up. None of these guys. Oh, this guy has an attachment skill. Thruster metal. Comment hammer. Ripping net. Yeah. I wish you could combine like multiple of those attacks into one to get a stronger version of it.
Wow.
Okay, I can finally fight the V guy.
There.
Electric
Ready to go.
attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, that did a lot of damage.
Heck yeah!
Yeah, this is like a shit ton of damage.
You got it! Ready to launch. Yeah.
A Robot Bee is such a cool design. It reminds me of Buck Bumble. Also, one little thing too, I like that whenever you fight in areas like this, it kind of puts you in like a battle arena that looks like where you're fighting at.
Ready to go.
Like it's a nice touch.
Please. Do it.
I'm surprised nobody's evolving right now, or like from the ones I've converted.
That one.
I don't think I need to be fighting these guys, dude. I wish it would just kill them instantly, like like it does sometimes. It's weird that like some of these guys I have to fight.
Do it. Ready to launch.
Like I am one-shotting most of these guys, and it is actively making me fight them. I think this is one that does damage to him. Yeah.
Here I go. Nice bomb. We did it.
Alright, scan more. I don't know if scanning them at 200 to like convert them does it, like if that really adds anything or not. I don't think it would.
Do it.
But I also don't actually know. I just feel like it wouldn't.
You got it. You got it. Ready to go. I'm counting on you.
Alright, yeah, kill him.
Good, good.
Okay, that one actually just killed him instantly.
That one. Ready to go.
I may do another run through this little top area just so I can get more to convert. Because I do really kind of need to level up more.
Counting on you.
I kind of want to get the leveling up done now instead of having to do a lot of it later.
We did it.
Yeah, alright, let me run through it again. It's boring, but I'd rather get it done now. Is there anything I can be of help with? Yeah, you're definitely going to be converted into fucking EXP, you piece of shit. Why would you talk to me like that?
That one.
Yeah, I bet he really thought that was funny. I can't wait to literally use them as EXP farm. He thought that was so funny, didn't he?
There.
Let me kill these guys real quick.
Preparations complete.
Alright, let me convert real quick. We'll see. No, it's not gonna evolve. Alright, let me where are you at? Let's do him. I can't really get much out of him. Yeah, nothing.
Do it. Ready to launch.
Wrong one. Wrong one. Wasted time for nothing.
Heck yeah. There. Ready to launch.
Like, bro, just auto kill him, dude. I don't understand why it just won't auto kill some of these guys. I kind of want to convert this guy. I kind of think I'm gonna farm him, just to farm him, because he's very easy to actually farm.
Here I go. Nice bomb. Huh. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna farm him just to get him. He's very easy to farm, so let me just go back and forth until I get him.
Do it.
Gotta kill this
Ready
guy.
to go. I'm counting on you. Here I go. Nice bomb.
I wish if you killed them and then got the extra 2 hits, it would do the other guy and not just keep attacking the guy that's already fucking dead. Like, that would be really nice if it didn't just attack the guy that's already dead.
Heck yeah.
Alright, he's converted.
You got it. Ready to go. Nice bomb.
Bro, just die. Alright, I'm gonna keep doing this until I get the guy that I need to get.
There. Ready to launch. Nice bomb.
Okay, convert. I just want to have him on my list, but he's also going to give probably a good amount of EXP if I convert him. Damn it.
Ready to go.
That's a lot of damage.
Here I go. Nice bomb.
Yeah, I should have known that wasn't going to do a lot.
Triangle. Here I go. Nice bomb.
Let me heal real quick.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, I'm assuming this is only happening because I'm on an easier mode, but I'm glad that it lets me auto heal basically everything, because like I said, getting any items or buying stuff is so hard because it takes so long. Like, I'm pretty sure even after all these battles, I'm not gonna have probably even over 20,000 for like money.
You got it. Ready to launch.
Like, bro, just auto kill this guy, dude. Okay.
There. Preparations complete. Here I go. Nice bomb.
Okay, who can evolve? Alright, the star guy. There you go. I don't care to have him, so I'm gonna convert him real quick, but it's nice that he can evolve. And then I probably will also farm Waspmon just to have Waspmon. Yeah, how are we at for its evolution? 540 SPI. There's no way for me to get the SPI I need. I'm gonna have to D-Digivolve him. I'll give him the max and then we'll D-Digivolve. And then I'm just gonna have to evolve him again. He's way too underleveled for me to get what I need. Well, not underleveled. He doesn't have the stats to reach the one I need.
Great. You got it. Ready to go. Please. That one. Ready to launch.
Bam, bam, bam.
Please.
Yeah, I really have fallen in love with Lekismon, I think is how you say it. I've really fallen in love with this one a lot. I used to love the one from Dawn a lot more, and then over time I've just really started to like that guy. He's genuinely just such a cool Digimon ab. Alright, I think probably like a few more fights with this guy should be enough.
Ready to go. Heck yeah.
Yeah, I think like maybe like 2 or 3 more.
There. Preparations
And that should
complete.
give us what we need.
Here I go. Nice bomb. Ha. Heck yeah. Great. That one. Ready to launch. Nice bomb. Ha. Please.
Oh, that's not gonna do any damage really. Alright, scan him. Yeah, I can't tell, like I said, I don't know if getting them to getting them to 200 conversion rate actually helps with when you convert them for EXP or not. I'm assuming it's only really beneficial if you're gonna use them, which is what I try to do. But if you're not gonna use them, I'm assuming just converting them at 100 is good enough. Alright, convert. Low enhancements. You're pretty much almost ready to go, to be real with you. $23. That should be good enough. Oh, wait, the level thing keeps going up. What is his max level then? Because I thought it was like 27. But I guess it just keeps going up. Alright, so then he'll be actually fine to reach his SPI. I don't think I'll have to de-digivolve him. But I thought, like, there's like a level cap. But it just keeps going up, so I guess maybe not for him. Or I don't actually know what his max level cap is, maybe.
Do it. Ready to go.
What's the conversion at for him? 90? Okay, just one more fight, then we should be good for him. And then I'm gonna use him as a. I'm just gonna use him for EXP, but I mean,
Great.
you do what you gotta do, man.
Preparations complete.
Sometimes you're born to be great. Sometimes you're born just to be fodder for another person to be great, and that's life. Alright, who can evolve? Oh, it's just him? Yeah, it's just him still. Give me him, that's what I want. Because I don't even know who these guys would be, actually. I would love to just check, but I also don't really want to, like, do that. Like, I don't want to just, like, check what they are and then reload a save, because I kind of want it to be a surprise. Alright, let's just evolve him real quick so I can convert him. Alright, convert. Use him. And I'm gonna let him kind of go for a while. I kind of wanted him to get to that, but I don't know. 520 attack's gonna be super difficult for him to get to. Well, actually, I guess I don't really need to because I can just get this one outside pretty easily. But yeah, I guess we don't need to. I can just get that one outside pretty easily. What if they Digimon but all messed up and edgy, cool, and American? Dude, imagine if Agumon was all an illusion of the character because he's always stoned. Weed is crazy. Hello. Hello. Dude, imagine they pulled a Silent Hill F and then everybody basically said you were stupid for not liking it. Imagine. Yeah, I've decided that I'm not going to replay through Silent Hill F to get the other endings. I'm going to look them up and look up what's really changed because I genuinely just don't even want to play through Silent Hill F again. I will honestly say that the community for Silent Hill F has genuinely ruined me wanting to try the game again.
Preparations complete.
What if Patamon said fuck? Yeah, what if instead of saying Patamon, it just said fuck him on? Yeah, like I genuinely do not like the Silent Hill F fans anymore. They're very, very fucking annoying. And like, it's weird that like now Silent Hill F fans basically are all sitting there saying that Silent Hill 2 is bad because James killed his wife and that. And like, again, you're not supposed to side with James for killing his wife. You're supposed to see James as a bad person. But it's crazy that like, they're not seeing the actual bigger picture of like what the message they were trying to push for Silent Hill 2 is. And they're just going, he killed his wife, so the game sucks. Which again, James is not supposed to be someone you like side with, but it's just genuinely, it's very weird how they're pushing that and going, oh, this game's bad because he killed his wife, so this game sucks. And then they keep trying to push that 3's better now, but they don't really give any reasons for why 3's better, which I don't know if 3's better or not. I've never played 3. But like, and that's the problem, is they're not telling me any reason why it's better besides James is a bad person. Like, that's it. They go, James is bad, he killed his wife. And then I saw someone try to push it that if James, that basically James was only forgiven because he's a white male, and that if he was like any type of other thing, he wouldn't be forgiven. And it's like, maybe to some people, but like, I genuinely think that at the end of the day, it wouldn't matter what James was, because the way the story is made is why people do forgive him. But at the end of the day, I still see James as a shit person. James is a shit person for what he did, and that's the message that you're supposed to still have, but you're supposed to understand why he did it. I don't know. Apparently it's supposed to be forgiven by... Apparently only, like, white people forgive James for killing his wife is what I've seen. Like, it's genuinely fucking weird how much Silent Hill community is, like, just a shit show right now because of Silent Hill F. Like, it's honestly made me not want to play any of the other Silent Hill games until this shit calms down. And, like, it kind of makes me not want to even put out a Silent Hill F review because I already know what it's going to be full of. It's going to... Like, people are either going to agree with me, which, cool, agree with me if you want. But the other side... There's a lot of people that don't want to actually have a discussion about Silent Hill F. They just want you to basically feel like shit for not liking their favorite game. Which, by all means, cool, I guess. Like, I'm glad that you're passionate about a game. But, like, when I see other people going, well, these games are bad, and this is why Silent Hill F is good, I don't think you really like the game that you're talking about. I think you just want to shit on the other games as points for why this game is good. Because, like, I love Majora's Mask, but I don't think I need to shit on Oracle of Ages to tell you why Majora's Mask is good, or I don't think I need to shit on Spirit Tracks to tell you why Majora's Mask is good. And I think that goes for any type of game. If you have to shit on something in the series to prove to me why this game is good, I don't know, that I feel like you don't really have a good perspective as to why you like it. I think you just end up liking it because other people don't, and you want to feel different. Yeah, when the person doing so... Yeah, like, what? You know what's weird to me? Is Hinako killed her whole family. like Hinako killed her whole fucking family during a drug trip. And somehow Hinako is not seen as a shitty person, but James kills his wife and he's a piece of shit. Like, they're both wrong. They're both terrible fucking people. Like, it's genuinely stupid. Like, they're both fucking pieces of shit. But, like, it's weird that James is getting the shitty end of the stick because he killed his wife, but Hinako killed her shitty dad because he sucked. Granted, he sucked. Killed her mom. She was basically being abused, so it's not really her fault. She did suck, though, but she was being abused by the dad. Killed fucking whoever came to the wedding. Killed the guy that she was getting married to. Like she killed a shit ton of people. But somehow it's fine. Like, I don't know. It's kind of why I don't really want to interact with the community. And, like, the fact that everybody's saying the reason why Silent F and Silent Hill are connected is because of the fucking flower. It's such a shoehorn in thing to have, to be like, this is why they're connected, because the White Claudia is in actually Silent F. So that's how these towns are connected. So that means that the drug trip she's on is just as the same as the fucking cult, which is stupid, because it's not. But it's like, that's the reach everybody's going for. And even then, the game never says that flower is White Claudia. It just says it has the same properties as like another flower or as White Claudia. But it never ever mentions White Claudia by name that I've seen so far. The themes are basically the same between the two games, and I don't really get it. Yeah, like the themes are basically like one is like, hey, this marriage is failing or whatever, and James wants his old life back. Hinako wants her old life back because she's getting fucking married. Like, it's literally the same message, but just a different viewpoint of that message. Like, both characters want their life back, so they end up killing the thing that is causing their life to be basically in shambles, which James killing his wife, and Hinako kills her whole fucking family. So it literally is the same message. But, like, I genuinely have seen a lot of people that basically have told me I'm a retard because I don't just genuinely like Silent F, and that I don't see Silent F as a not Digimon. I don't see Silent F as a Silent Hill game because it's not. Like, it has aspects that do feel Silent Hill, but then there's so much shit that it does that it's not Silent Hill. Like, personally for me, I'm not even interested in all the Silent Hill discussion right now. What I'm more interested to see is what is going to happen in, like, let's say maybe 6 months from now. What Silent Hill F's image and perspective is going to be. Because I feel right now, everybody is in their honeymoon phase with Silent Hill F, to where it's a game that we have not seen in years. We have not seen shit for the series in years. And we finally get one, and now everybody's going to defend it to the core as they possibly can. And then in 6 months, it's either going to be seen as a cult classic of the Silent Hill series, or it's going to be seen as like a piece of shit. Neither of the games are justifying killing in any way, shape, or form and portray the actions behind it. Yeah. Never does the game go, hey, James, you really did a good job killing your wife. Congrats. And it never does that for Hinako either, which is good. But the problem is, the way people are seeing it, Hinako is justified in her actions because she's basically being forced to do that, and it's like a way of her going against the patriarchy back in the day. Because again, the game does take place in 1960s Japan, when women were basically treated as fucking objects, which by all means, I like the perspective they're going for, and the way they're showing that is really good. But it doesn't give her a pass for killing, and same for James. He doesn't get a pass for killing his wife. So, like, either you basically enjoy them both or dislike them. But yeah, no, I'm interested in seeing in 6 months how the perspective of Silent Hill F is going to be, because it was the same show with Kingdom Hearts 3. When Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, including me, I literally did not see any flaws with Kingdom Hearts 3, and I thought the game was perfect in every way and amazing, and I ignored anything that was an issue because it was something we haven't gotten in so long that I was just okay with whatever they fucking threw at me. And I've even talked to other people that were Kingdom Hearts 3 fans that literally said, like, they don't think the game's good now, but at the time they were like, we didn't get shit, so like, hey, it's the best we could have gotten. And I feel like that's what's happening right now with Silent Hill F. So, like, that's why I don't really care to do discussions about it in, like, Twitter or whatever, because Twitter's a piece of shit. But, like, I'm very interested to see how the game's perspective is going to be in 6 months. And I'm willing to quote that it's not going to be seen as a good game. Like, I want to be wrong, because I do think the direction that Silent Hill F is going for, if they want to go that direction, by all means, go for it. But I feel like in 6 months, the game's going to be seen as a piece of shit. And, like, nobody's going to really defend it. You're going to have the few people that still will. but it's gonna be literally seen as like a whatever game, and nobody's gonna care, and you're gonna see it like for 19 bucks, like in bargain bins. But I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, you know, you can quote me on this, but I do genuinely think that Sound of Left is not going to be seen as anything more than what it is now in a couple of months. I just think, again, that everybody is in their honeymoon phase for Sound of right now, and because everybody's in their honeymoon phase, nobody wants to actually see the game and any faults that it has. Which, like I said, I wanted to replay through Sound of Left because I know there's more shit that gets added and like there's new shit to experience. But I just cannot get myself to play it again, dude. There was so much bullshit in that I genuinely just did not like. And I was trying to ignore it while playing. And I was actively doing pretty good at ignoring it and going, well, like, it is whatever. Like, we got a Sound Hill game, like, whatever. But, like, after rewatching my footage and kind of really thinking about it, there's a lot of shit that I just did not like that I don't want to replay. And even then, New Game Plus does get rid of some of that shit I don't want to replay. But I think it's really stupid that if you want the game to be good, you have to beat it one time and then replay through it again to actually have the experience that the game wants you to have. And I think that is genuinely really stupid. Because with Silent Hill 2 Remake and even the original, you could play through the first playthrough and still get a very satisfying ending. And then New Game Plus was just like a cool new addition to the little things that you didn't see before. And you could get kind of a better experience, but it wasn't required. The fact that people are going, hey, I know you beat Sound of Left and I know it took like 13, 14 hours, but like you didn't really experience the game. You got to replay through the 13, 14 hours again. Like, to me, that's like, bro, come on. You put that shit in any other fucking game and nobody's going to sit there and tell you that's a good idea. It's a cool way to do it, but the thing with Nier is when it comes to the first two playthroughs, it's so different enough that it's pretty, like, well, I would say the first two are not that different, but you do get a better perspective through 9S. It's unique enough to where it feels justifiable. And also, Nier Automata doesn't take fucking 14 hours to beat for one playthrough. It's pretty much like a 5-6 hour run through. And then the other playthroughs you can do are very different enough to where, like, you get an actual reason to play through it and learn about it. Sound of Left, you don't really get that because you're still seeing the same story. You're still getting the same fucking story beats. You have new bosses. Like, there's some additional bosses you can fight and some additional cutscenes to learn more about it. But the problem, too, is that Sound of Left doesn't leave anything up to interpretations. Like, Hinako will straight up write in her book exactly what the thing you're encountering is supposed to mean. So there's no reason to replay through the game to learn more about it because you're being already spoon-fed everything that you need to know about something. While in Silent Hill 2 Remake, if you replay through the game and you learn new stuff about things, you're actually learning to have a better understanding of what's going on. Because the game doesn't outright fucking tell you what you're supposed to know. But that's also an issue with Silent Hill in general because it's so vague on things. A lot of fans end up like basically going, well, this is what I think it like is the thing that's happening, so therefore I'm right. And you see that a lot. Like, you see that a lot when Silent Hill F came out. There's a lot of people posting their like 2-hour-long Silent Hill like deep dive lore videos and going, well, actually, I know about Silent Hill. I know what's right or wrong. Like, I have a better understanding. And if you say Silent Hill F is not a Silent Hill game, you don't actually know about Silent Hill. But the issue, again, is that so much of Silent Hill is basically up to interpretation because the devs want it to be. And we only get some things verified while there's still a shit ton of things that we don't know. And the only thing we go off of is what the fans go, yeah, this seems like it probably is it. And that's the problem when your whole series is basically so vague on certain things that nobody really knows what the fuck is happening because we don't have the information to positively say this is the case. But that's also why people like Silent Hill, because of the idea that you can you can have things up to interpretation. But with Silent Hill F, you can't, because Silent Hill F straight up goes, hey, this is what's going on. There you go. And it makes it where there's not really any idea of where you can go, this is what could be happening. Also, yeah, Drakengard 2, Drakengard also does that shit too. Like, I'm not saying what Silent Hill F does do can't be a great idea. It's just the way they do it is not good. Like, I think the way Nier Automata handled it is perfect because, again, you're not playing for 14 hours a single playthrough and then replaying another 14 hours just to get to a few cutscenes and a new boss. Like, you're actually still doing stuff during it that are, like, unique enough to justify playing through it, and you're still learning more about the overarching story and not just getting, like, more additions to the story you've already, like, understood. But I don't know. I just don't think I have any I didn't mean to heal. I don't think I have any interest in just replaying through the game again. And I kind of feel bad because I already know that if I go, I did not replay through the game again, people are going to basically tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and they're going to use that to basically go, this video is worthless. At least the people that are, like, Silent Hill F fans. But I also don't think at the end of the day, I'm going to convince anyone that's a Silent Hill F fan to not be one. Like, at this point, like I said, it's basically the honeymoon phase, where if you like Silent Hill F, you fucking love it, and you're going to defend it. And if you don't, you're going to basically be like me, who does not see the benefit of playing it. I'm going to wait till it gets to 1,000 HP for that. Convert him. But I don't know. I just don't think I'm gonna replay through it, and it sucks because I kind of wanted to, and then, like, now looking back at my playthrough and ignoring a lot of what sucked, I'm just like, dude, I have no interest in playing through this shit again. Like, I genuinely just have no interest. What SPDI thing does it need to be at? What do you need to be at? You need 540. Okay, we still need a lot to go for you. And you need 610, which we still need a lot for you. But actually not that much. We could probably get you evolved pretty quickly. But yeah, I don't know. I just am not a fan of Silent Hill F. And I think the way the community has been going has genuinely ruined me wanting to interact with people in the community, at least for now. Because it wasn't that bad before. Like, I remember interacting with people in the community for Silent Hill 2 and stuff, and it was actually really fun. And then Silent Hill F came out, and now we just have a bunch of people that actively hate the other games for doing the exact same thing Hinako did. So it's just genuinely really stupid. Like, Hinako kills her family. Oh, she's an angel. Hinako did nothing wrong. James kills his wife. Fuck him. Like, fuck him. Even though they're both shitty, what they both done are, like, not forgivable. I do like that James forgives himself, but at the end of the day, James is still, you know, a murderer. He's no better than Eddie. It's not like they played them anyways. Who cares? Yeah, probably. They probably didn't play them. But at the same time, too, I didn't play anything else besides 2 or a bit of 1, so I guess I'm in the same boat. But I will say, like, from what I have played of like, 2, and then a bit of 1, and then a bit of 4, I felt like I could look at those games and go, yeah, this is what Silent Hill was trying to tell me. I can see it. But with F, I don't see that. With F, it genuinely feels like they made a game that was this horror title they wanted to push out, and then went, we don't feel confident this is going to be good, just name it Silent Hill. And that's what I feel like they did. But saying that means I'm not a true fan.
Ready to go.
I am excited for my Silent Hill 2 video to come out, though. I genuinely am very happy with how it turned out. An almost 3-hour deep dive into Silent Hill for the original game and then the remake. So I'm pretty happy with that.
Do it.
Maybe sometime next year, too, I'll actually play the Parasite Eve games, because people genuinely have been telling me to actually play them. I kind of feel bad that I only played Third Birthday now and not played the other two, because I feel like if I would have played the other two, the Third Birthday video would be a bit better. But the reason why I didn't is because, again, I didn't have time to play through all the games. So, but I'm pretty glad that the Third Birthday video is doing really well. I'm actually surprised. Hold on, let me convert. Let me see. Convert. How close am I for... Where's this one? Okay, we need to get more of this one. We'll have to fight a bit more to get that one up.
Good. I'm sorry. Everyone, that one. Preparations complete.
Wow, you are like doing really no damage, not gonna lie. I think that's like a weak attack, that's why, but it's like, holy shit, like you were doing nothing.
We did it!
Alright, let me convert. I feel like, honestly, we can push, let me do this. I feel like we can probably push this guy up to where I need him to be. Let me load enhancement. I feel like we can get him to the level I need him at. What does he need for SPI again? He needs 610. Oh, SPD 610. I mean, he's close to it. He's getting there, you know.
There. Great. There. Do it. Ready to go.
But yeah, the Texas trip was fun. I had a lot of fun this week going through Texas. I don't know when that video will be out, but I'm going to try to get it out maybe in December. With also the hospital video that I did probably in December too. Because right now my main focus is getting all the 61 Days of Spit videos done, which I have all of October done. I need to finish November. Luckily for me, the 2 videos, basically 2 videos out of the 4 for November are basically good to go. I just need to actually edit them, which should only take less than a week. And then the other 2 I'm going to actually have to spend a bit more time on, which isn't a big deal. But that's about basically everything for the most part with that. But I'm pretty happy with how that video's turning out. Do I want to try to sit here and wait for 620 attack? No. 500 attack? No. Yeah, dude, it's going to take so long to get that. It's not even worth it. Alright, load enhancements. If I just do this, what level would he be? He probably would be good to evolve, not gonna lie. But in the long run, it would probably be better if I do it just like this. He needs how much? 540? Oh, never mind. He has such a long way to fucking go. I keep thinking he's like close. I genuinely keep thinking this man's like so close to evolving, and he's not. he's so not close. This guy's way closer.
Great. You got it. Preparations complete.
Yeah, I'll do another run through this area just to get the rest of the because I want to get the Mecha Wasp and convert it. So I'll need to replay through this area again until I get it.
Here goes.
Also, hopefully you've been doing good, Kinoko. Hopefully you're good, man.
We did it.
It's like I said, it's been a busy fucking week for me.
Ready to go.
I am not looking forward to going back to work tomorrow. Even though I don't really do much, it's just like, holy shit, dude. It was nice to finally have a fucking long week of doing nothing. And then hopefully this new job works out, and then I can have more hours to actually do nothing, and then get paid basically a lot more.
There. Preparations complete.
Who can evolve? Oh, him again. Evolve. And then converts. Not him. I want to do it on him. Damn, he's gonna take so long to convert. Yeah, that would only get him like 1 level up. Ni no Kuni's cool. I really kind of wish I would have played more of it growing up. I played a good amount and then just like stopped playing after a while. I kind of wish I would have like actually like sat down more with it.
I'm counting on you.
I think I only ever beat the first boss in Ni no Kuni, and that was it. And I just didn't touch it after that. It was like the cat boss or something, I think. I can't remember what the first boss was. That was honestly my problem growing up, is I would get games and I would play them for a bit and I would just stop. Like I would either play it for like a good 20 minutes, stop, or I'd play for a good like 20 hours, not beat it and stop, or then I would actually beat it. That was kind of like a big issue for me growing up. It's just I actively would just never finish it. Nowadays, I genuinely do try to finish stuff. I have games where I will play them and I'll go, man, this is shit, and I won't want to finish it. But I do actually try to finish stuff that I play through, and it's also because I stream it too, and that helps. If I didn't stream so much, like when it comes to stuff I play, I probably wouldn't finish a lot of shit that I play. That's why I just try to stream it. Like even if nobody watches, it makes it where I can actually beat the games I want to play. So it's nice on that regard. Because I do have a bad habit of not finishing shit. Do I want to farm that for conversion again? I don't know if I do. I don't think I probably do. I don't know. I could farm it for conversion again.
Preparations complete. Here I go.
Also, ZA has been fun. I have been liking ZA.
Preparations complete.
There are some stuff I don't like. It's very minor shit, but I would say so far now, ZA has been one of the best Switch games I've played. And that's kind of not hard to achieve, to be real with you, but like, it is the case. But yeah, genuinely, ZA has been one of the most fun Switch Pokemon games I've played in a while. I do think that Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu still are like the best looking Switch Pokemon games I played, but I think ZA is a lot better of an experience than those. Do I think it should have been $70 though? Fuck no. That game should not have been $70. Yeah, no, streaming does help me finish games. Because my problem, like I said, my problem is I have so much shit that I want to play that if I don't usually stream it, I won't sit there and actively play through it. Because I actually have tried to play games off stream, and like I found it actually kind of difficult to keep continuing it because I want to play other stuff. And it's not that I'm not enjoying what I'm playing, it's just that there's so much stuff I want to experience. So usually when I stream it, it kind of grounds me into playing just that and kind of keeping consistent with it. So it is a good incentive for that reason.
There. Preparations complete. Here I go.
Astral Chain is very good. I loved Astral Chain when I played it. It is a very good game. Like 100% Astral Chain is so fun. I just want to get these guys evolved already. Let me go out here real quick and fight this guy, and then go back and fight the other one.
That one. Ready to launch.
I kind of want to replay through Astral Chain again. It's kind of weird. Like, I remember loving Astral Chain when I played it, but I can't remember much about it, nor do I, like, ever really, like, think about playing through it again. But I kind of want to, just to, like, try it out again. Because I remember genuinely enjoying it, and I love a lot of the music from it. A lot of the soundtrack from Astral Chain is, like, really, really good.
That one. Preparations complete.
It's one of the like I would say it's one of the best Platinum games on Switch, even better than like Bayonetta.
There. Preparations complete. Here I go. Oh my. That one. Ready to launch.
I wish you would just auto battle these guys or whatever and not make me have to keep fighting them. Because the fact I'm like two-shotting them, I think that the game should go, okay, yeah, you don't need to like actually do the fight. Because I'm actively two-shotting them, dude. Okay, I need to take these off of these guys. Let me get a setup. Critical chance, let me have that. Alright, convert. No. Enhancements. Okay, he needs like one more, probably. Maybe like 1 or 2 more levels. I don't really like Platinum games output all that much, personally, so it's really surprised me when I ended up enjoying Astral Chain quite a lot. Yeah, I don't ever usually fuck with Platinum's games either. Like, I kind of play them, and I'm like, yeah, this is fun, but I never, like, I'm ever, like, wowed by it. And then Astral Chain came out, and I was like, holy shit, this is great. I think it was because it came out during the time when, like, I was, like, really into, like, a lot of detective kind of games. Because I was playing Judgment at that time, and Judgment is a very much a detective-style game. So I think that's kind of why I was, like, really into it. Because I also got into Raincoat when Raincoat came out. I know that's not by Platinum, but I really was into that.
Preparations complete. Here I go.
Wow, that kind of sucks that I didn't really kill him.
Here goes. Heck yeah.
You are at what conversion now? 60? Okay, we're getting there.
There. Ready to launch.
Well, we're getting close to killing them, like in one shot. So I mean, that's something, I guess. Yeah, I want to get these guys evolved for the most part, or at least like higher level, because I'm pretty sure the boss is gonna kick my ass. And like I said, I've been feeling like I've been like under leveled, even though I feel like I shouldn't be under leveled, you know.
That one. Preparations complete. Heck yeah.
Convert you. Alright, let's go back in here and get this guy again.
You got it. Ready to go.
Yeah, my Karamon should be evolving pretty soon. So the other guy though, the other guy's gonna take way too fucking long. Like he genuinely is not gonna evolve anytime soon.
Ready to launch. Here I go.
He's just like way too hard to get
You got it.
to the thing I need him
Ready
at.
to launch.
Here it comes! Pressure!
Heck yeah. There. Ready to go.
60. We're getting close for him. Who can evolve? No? Oh, I think it's just telling me this guy can evolve, because unless he can evolve into something now. No? I guess it's just telling me this guy can evolve again. Alright, this should be enough to put him where he needs to be. Are you fucking kidding me? He needs one more point to get to where he needs to be. One more point, dude. Come on. He needs one more. You can count the ones I really loved on one hand.
Much
TW
appreciated.
101, Ashane, Bayo 1, and Mad World. I have not played Mad World, but I've heard a lot of good things about Mad World.
Ready to go.
I genuinely forget that Platinum made Mad World. Like, I just always forget that that's like something that they produced. Like I said, I don't have too much experience with Platinum stuff, besides like Bayo and then like Astro Chain. Funny enough, I actually had that game. I bought it for Xbox and then I never played it, and I ended up selling my Xbox. But I remember I bought it because I saw Bayonetta on the cover, and I was like, "Holy shit, what's Bayonetta doing in this
You got
game?"
it. Ready to launch.
I have an Xbox 360 now still that I kind of want to like still get games for. I just don't know where all my plug-in stuffs are for it. But I really should buy Xbox 360 stuff, because a lot of times it actually is cheaper to get Xbox 360 versions of games than it is to get PS3 versions of games. So I really should look into like actually using my Xbox 360 more.
You got it. Preparations complete. Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's because the PS3 was so difficult to make games for that a lot of games just ran like absolute shit on PS3 compared to Xbox, because it was so hard to do anything with that system. Like, I remember reading about devs literally saying that it was such a nightmare to program for the PS3.
Much appreciated. Everyone.
What's my conversion rate for this guy at? 75. We're getting close. I think it should take like probably 2 more and I'll get him.
Wow. You got it. Ready to launch.
I am very confused how I'm not one-shotting these guys though, like, and just being done with it, because like I'm genuinely doing so much damage to them. I actually played Wonderful 101 for the Wii U video. I played a good amount of it, and I liked it, but I don't think I was, like, in love with it. But I do want to actually play it again and give it a real shot. But I did actually try it out, and I do own it. I do know that they made a remaster version of it that apparently runs worse. Not, well, it doesn't run worse. It's just a lot harder to actually play it because it really is designed for the Wii U to take advantage of the game. But I do own it. I just, like I said, I didn't play too much of it, but I played it for the Wii U video just to talk about it. I have to get the remake or what? Or
We did it!
because, like I said, I own the game. I have it over there.
Ready to go. Do it! Ready to launch. I'm counting on you.
I kind of hope this doesn't one-shot him so I can switch out. Okay, whatever. Oh, okay.
Do it! You got it. Ready
Yeah,
to
like I said, I
launch.
do want to give it a shot and actually, like, really play it. He's at 75. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Ready to launch.
I got this.
Here I go. Nice bomb.
I did the wrong one.
Zombie blow. Yeah. Strike roll.
We did it!
I wish you could control her so she would do strike roll every time, but she really does not be doing it
Ready
every
to
time.
launch.
But it would make my life a lot easier if she did.
Zombie blow. Please.
Alright, let's convert him again. And then nobody should be able to evolve, right? Well, besides him. This should be able to make my Caramon be good to go. I think. It's like level 33, bro. How much more does it need? Okay. Okay, now this one should be able to evolve. How? Oh, 610? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at SPI. It needs special defense. Okay, well, shit. Never mind. It still has a long way to fucking go. It still has a long way to go. Alright, then I'm gonna do this, get this one real quick, and then I'm gonna go fight the
You got
boss.
it. Ready
I
to
thought we were closer than what we actually were.
Nice bomb.
Alright, what are we at conversion rate? 90%? Okay, we'll go do one more of this guy, and we should be good to go. Alright, let me start leveling up some other guys then. Convert. Enhancements. Now I have two that are just overly strong for no reason.
Good, good.
If I could get it where I could just auto kill them instantly with like one attack, this would be a lot easier to farm in.
There.
It's just times like this where I really do wish I had the DLC so I could just basically go to an EXP farming area. But I also don't want to buy DLC that basically supports that idea. But man, does it make me wish I did.
Heck yeah! That one. Ready to go. Here I go! Nice bomb!
Oh
Oh, I didn't see him there.
Ready to launch. That one. Ready to go.
He needs one more scan rate. Okay.
Well done.
All right, we'll go back, do one more scan rate for him, get him, and then we can convert him. And I can get at least one level up for sure.
You got it. Ready to go.
Yeah, because I really want these guys to actually be a good level.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Like I said, I always feel like I'm like so under level playing this. That was the wrong one.
Here I go. Nice bomb. You got it.
You know, like apparently I'm
Ready to
not
go.
under level because I'm able to still like hold my own pretty well, but I don't know. It's just the last boss we fought, I had to end up knocking this bar down. Even though he was already at like no health, it wouldn't let me win until I knocked the bar down, so I kind of want to just make sure that I get that done. I convert. Convert. And I think one of them can evolve now. Yeah. Alright, then load enhancements onto... that guy.
Good, good.
At least that one I can kill in one hit. Alright, what are we at? Hold on, what are we at for this one? We need... okay, one more then we'll get it, and then we can convert it.
Do it. Ready to go.
I wish it would just let me, like I said, one-shot these guys.
Can't be.
I was doing the attack,
Ready to
bro.
launch.
Come on. I was doing the attack. Okay.
That one. Ready to launch.
Yeah, I would say Digimon Time Strangers definitely has a lot more investment to stuff you need to do than Pokemon sure does. Because Pokemon, I feel like I can kind of like not really invest so much into the game and basically get a lot rewarded to me. But Digimon Time Strangers, if you want really good Digimon, you have to actively do a bunch of shit to make sure your shit's gonna be good. And it can be quite a lot. It can be quite a lot of big time investment for sure. Unless you buy the DLC and then it basically becomes as easy as Pokemon. Because the DLC is like genuinely very, very easy. What does he evolve into? I'm curious. If I can even see anything. I do think I'll eventually go through and try to get all of the Digimon that I want. I could go for Greymon, but I really want that guy. Alright, load enhancements. Alright, let's run through and kill everything and then go fight the boss.
Ready to launch. Here goes. Sunbeam blow. Heck yeah.
Oh, that's a new one. Oh, it's that pink bunny guy. Alright. He's cool. I like the pink bunny guy. Alright, let me let them heal so I can get my
Much
stuff
appreciated. Everyone,
back. Okay, they're good. Come on, dude.
ready to go.
I need to really see if I have another good thunder move or electric move. Like, find one of these again, because Nano Machine does so much damage.
There. There. Preparations complete.
Okay.
You got it. Preparations complete.
Like, nothing should be back here except like a material thing.
Heck yeah. Wow.
And none of them can evolve yet. Yeah. Okay.
Do it. Preparations complete.
We should be able to beat the boss pretty easily. I don't see why we wouldn't be. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'm getting a call.
We did it. Good, good. There. Ready to launch. You got it. Ready to launch. to launch. That one. Preparations complete. Much appreciated. Everyone.
We're preparing to dock. All aircraft breakaway.
It's good sounds of happiness. Sounds that heal. All the recent wounds are all healed here at Ronnie Scott's. There's always somebody blowing something beautiful and talking the kind of unconscious poetry that only good music can speak.
Now let's get back to the game. Keep up the good work.
Sorry that took a bit. No, it wasn't like a work call where I was getting paid or anything. It was just someone from my work was calling me to update me about a bunch of stuff. And it went a little bit longer than I thought, but I am back. Also, I was looking at the comments for the Parasite Eve video. And there's some guy that's like incredibly fucking mad apparently about every other Parasite Eve game that isn't #1, to the point that he's telling people they're fucking idiots in the comments. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he said there's one comment because someone said well, this person said that Parasite Eve game that every Parasite Eve game is perfect, that the third birthday game is amazing. Which I don't agree with. I think if you think every game is perfect, you're not opening the idea that you could talk about games and talk about ways they can improve. And then he just replies with, "No, they're not. You are a low capacity moron." like what the fuck? Like, dude, there's a difference between like not agreeing with someone and then like calling someone a fucking idiot. Like that's a cringe way to go at like being like, "Hey, I don't like this game." If you call someone like literally an idiot. Like, I would never call someone an idiot if they didn't like Majora's Mask. Like, I would never go, "Wow, you're a stupid idiot because you don't like Majora's Mask like I do." I could say that a take would be stupid. Like, if your take was like, you don't like Majora's Mask because it's not a real-time strategy game, I could be like, yeah, that's pretty dumb. But like, I would never call you specifically dumb for not liking a game that I like. So it's kind of weird. I didn't think there was even Parasite Eve fans like this. Like, I didn't think anybody really be fucking with Parasite Eve that much anymore. So now I make a video. Oh, did I get fired? Oh yeah, sure. I got fired so bad that they told me to come into work tomorrow because I'm that fired. They said CQ, you're fired. Come into work tomorrow and work for free. And I said, you got it, boss. I will go into work tomorrow and work for free because I love my job. I'm gonna go into work tomorrow and do the bare fucking minimum because I love my job. But yeah, no, it was just my friend. He's at work right now and he was calling and updating me about stuff. So it wasn't like a serious call or anything. We just kind of like talked about what was going on since I've been gone for a week. I don't give a fuck about doing anything for my job. I'm gonna do the bare minimum today because I'm just doing my job. fuck? Dude, what am I supposed to do about that? I mean, I'm glad it's not an actual threatening Digimon, but like, what the fuck is that shit? I think after I beat this boss, I'm gonna probably start playing Donkey Kong 64 because I've been really wanting to play Donkey Kong 64, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll keep playing this because I kind of want to only play this so I can finish it. Because I feel like if I start playing something else, I'm gonna want to play something else. So maybe we'll play DK64. Maybe we won't. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I do want to review DK64 this year. I want to review actually some more Nintendo stuff this year. Like, I want to review Yoshi's Story. I want to review DK64. Like, there's a lot more Nintendo stuff I want to talk about this year. Fun Bimon. I'm just doing my job. Would I eat Yoshi? Like...
I'm sorry.
Are you asking if I would cook him? Or would I, like, just genuinely chase him down like I'm an actual cheetah in the wild and attack him and eat him raw? Like, which one are we talking about? The cheetah method or the I guess humane method? Which one?
There. Do it.
I don't know, both. I would probably hunt him down like a cheetah and eat him like that. That's probably what I would do. I don't think he would taste very good though, to be real with you. Yoshi seems like they don't really have a lot of meat. They just seem like they're more rubbery. Like, at least how I feel, seems like it's more rubbery.
Well done.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just doing my job.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Don't I want to try dinosaur meat? No. I'm being real. I think if they ever brought the ability to eat a dinosaur, I probably would not do it because I do not think in any way whatsoever would we ever be able to actually eat that type of meat and like survive. Because I feel like if we ate dinosaur meat, we would genuinely just die because there's probably so much shit in dinosaur meat that our bodies are not prepared to handle at all.
You got it. Preparations complete.
I love Yoshi's Story. Yoshi's Story to me, I feel, and this is the hot take that I guarantee nobody will usually agree with, but I think Yoshi's Story is better than Yoshi Island. I genuinely find Yoshi's Story to be such a better experience to me than Yoshi's Island. But I understand completely that is like not at all the norm of any type of like idea. But Yoshi's Story is very much a very cute game that I love. I think Yoshi's Story is a better game. I don't think playing through Yoshi's Story, though, like with how it does its levels, is better, though. Like the way the level progression in Yoshi's Story is, where like you play one level per world.
Great.
I think that's kind of lame. But I think Yoshi's Story is a better game. I just don't think the way the levels are laid out are better. I think it's cooler, yeah. Very much has a very nice look to it.
Here goes. Sunbeam blow. Yeah.
All right. I'm going to do the bare minimum of what I'm required to do because I am doing my job.
There! Do it!
Might actually be better. I never really thought about it that much before. Yeah, I think I agree with you. Yeah, I find Yoshi's story to be a lot better. That's just a me thing. Am I not doing something right here? Oh, there's a... Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to go bring that elevator back down. Come on. Oh my god, it's a gear Digimon. I wonder what his life is supposed to be like. Being a gear? Is he supposed to do gear things like gearing? What a interesting life. He's a gear Digimon who gears. Agumon entering the Digi world, like, here we go again. Gotta
I'm sorry.
clock in at the Digi factory.
Do it!
I like those PNG clouds in the background. Those are cool.
There! Ready to launch.
I like the lightning, though. I honestly love when games do lightning.
Much appreciated.
You want to get down from there, buddy?
There!
Yoshi has such a weird games overall. Well, they're actually really tame, but the quality in between releases is basically non-existent. Yeah, my thing with Yoshi games is they all, like, not counting, like, older Yoshi games like Yoshi Safari and Yoshi Cooking and all that, or Yoshi Cookie or whatever. All the new Yoshi games that are, like, platformers, they all genuinely, to me, feel the exact same
Ready to go.
when it comes to the quality of gameplay, but everything else around it is always very different. Like, Woolly World has a unique charm to it that, like, Yoshi's Story doesn't have, but they feel exactly like the same game that you're playing. Like, when I play Yoshi Story and Yoshi Woolly World, to me, it's like, it feels genuinely like just a different coat of paint on a basically the same exact idea. Which isn't bad. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just something that I've noticed myself. However, Crafted World, I don't know, man. I want to replay through Crafted World, because I don't remember much of Crafted World at all. I just remember, like, it was something that existed, and that's it.
I'm sorry. Everyone.
Imagine being one of the Digimon had to build this fuck-ass building. It was built by the great Digimans of all time. Uh-oh, that's not good. Wow, guys, this looks like a PS2 game. This looks like one of those PS2 games I've heard about. Wow, this doesn't even look like a next-gen console game. It's one of those PS2 games. Most of them didn't even have hands. Yeah, but they make up for it with special powers, probably. You don't need hands when you have special powers, you know. What does he evolve into? One of these guys. Well, I don't have him, and I guess that's that's the gear guy. I don't really want the gear guy, so. Oh, this guy looks cool. Oh, he evolves into that, into that guy, into these two. I'm just doing my job. Hold on, can I de-digivolve him and then get the other guy real quick and then evolve him again? Is that something I can do? Yes, it is. Now, what does he evolve into? I have none of these guys. Okay, we'll keep him with that.
There! That one! Ready to go.
Yeah, I honestly forget that a lot of Digimon just straight up do not have hands at all. They just are like handless. Got nothing going for them. Do I want to take the elevator up? It doesn't work. Why did I expect it to work?
Do it! Ready to go.
Like, dude, I'm a gear. What do you mean build the staircase? Yeah, my job's being a gear. Why are you making me build?
Here goes. Stunty blow. We did it.
I just like that there's Digimon that are gears, and then there's Digimon that are just females cosplaying. Like, that's genuinely
Ready to
the
launch.
two options. You have Digimon that look like robotic bees, and then Digimon that have like under fucking boob for no reason. How do you capture Digimon? You encounter them a bunch of times, and then whenever you encounter them enough, you go here to convert, and once it's at 100, you can convert them and then use them. However, you want to wait till it's at 200 because you get bonus HP if you do that. That's how you capture Digimon.
You got it.
I'm gonna probably farm that guy, not gonna lie. The red dinosaur up there. I'm probably gonna end up farming him just to have him. My controller's dying. Oh no.
There. Ready to go.
Do I have anything that's gonna actually damage this guy? Probably not, huh?
Launching crossarms.
That didn't even do much. Will water hurt them? They resist water too? Okay, well, they don't resist her.
Lightning incoming.
Oh, okay. Just get shocked then, I guess.
I'm counting on you.
What if they made a Digi Ball? Now that would be awkward. You're banned. Karamon, can you do anything? No. He just resists everything. Yeah, he's gonna kick my ass now.
We did it. There. Great.
I like the music here. It's very ominous, and it really sounds good.
Everyone.
What do I have for that guy? Convert 60. I'm gonna probably farm that guy because I'm pretty sure that's where the boss is. I'm gonna run back here and farm him. Fight these guys. Not him. I don't want to fight him. Might as well, I guess. Fight these guys again real quick. Yeah, I really hope I can finish this, honestly, by the end of the week, if I have time to stream. I will say that they're not this week, but next week I'm going to be working another 60-hour week, so next week's going to be a very busy week for sure. This coming week is not. I should basically not be working too much. I will be working Friday night, I do know that. It's funny how this area reminds me of 1 and Xenoblade 2 when the game made with the involvement of that staff could never replicate this. I still need to play the Xenoblade games. I own, funny enough, I think I own every single one for Xenoblade 1 and the Switch version of 1. I own 2 and then I own 3 and I'm never, and then I own X as well, but I don't think I own the Switch version of X. But I own like everything for that. I do want to get the Switch version of X though.
You got it.
I've never played any of them, so like I own them and never touched them. I think I played like 5 minutes of 2 actually, and then I realized that my Joy-Con had stick drift, and I stopped playing because of that. Because I was like, well, this shit has stick drift, and I can't even run. Yeah, funny enough, my Switch when I first bought my Switch, it actually came with stick drift. My the Switch that I got in box, and that came out of the box, my first Joy-Con had stick drift. So literally, I had a Switch that had stick drift, and it just came out of the box.
You got it. Ready to launch.
It was great.
Here I go.
I want to try to get them to level 30 already.
That one. Ready to launch. You got it. Ready to go. Here I
go. Boy, oh boy. Almost done with the boss. We're getting to the boss. Oh shit, that guy? I haven't seen that guy in a long time. I'm actually surprised to see him here. I have not seen this guy in a long time. Oh, someone subscribed. Thank you for the subscribe, Wrestling Soup Fan. I don't think they're here right now, but thank you. What's my team gonna be in ZA? Right now I have Meganium, so I'm gonna keep Meganium. I'm probably either gonna switch out Alakazam for someone else because I want Delphox, so that would be my Fire Psychic. So I don't really need Alakazam. Squirtle will probably be my water type unless I switch him out. Trying to think. Do I switch to near? I was gonna see if I can get my switch to if it's nearby. Yeah, I think Meganium for sure. Delphox. Scolipede. So those 3 for sure. Then I had another one on there I can't remember the name of. Here, let me grab my copy, like my Switch too, because I actually want to say what my team is, but I can't remember all that I have on here. Oh yeah, Raichu. So yeah, so at least for sure, my team will be Raichu, Meganium, Scolipede, and Delphox, with maybe Blastoise as my water type if I want to keep him, and then maybe Alakazam if I keep him. If not, Alakazam's going. Because I don't really want to have 2 Psychic types. I kind of want to have more than 2 Psychic. Well, like, I want to have 1 Psychic type and not two of them. Even though technically Alakazam I think is better than Delphox, I just have a heart for Delphox, so.
That one. Ready to go.
But that's my team so far.
Here I go.
Well, let me make sure that my friend made it home. He should be home by now, actually, but let me make sure. He hasn't posted in the group chat, so I'm assuming he probably made it home and just didn't say anything. But yeah. But yeah, I don't... So at least 2 of my team members, I don't know if I'm going to keep them or not. Because I want to have a water type. I kind of wanted to have Glaceon. But I don't know if I'm going to want to keep Glaceon, because Glaceon kind of is not good. But I kind of wanted to have an Eevee evolution on my team, because I actually don't use them too often. I think the last time I used one was in Brilliant Diamond, and that was Umbreon. And I had to get somebody to trade it over to me, because if I didn't, you don't get Eevee till post-game. So I had to get somebody to trade me an Eevee, and then I had to get it into an Umbreon. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm trying to farm this guy up here. I forgot about that. I'm over here fighting these guys, but I forgot I'm trying to farm this guy up here. It's probably going to take another run through to get him. Because I'll probably get close with the 2 of them spawning, and then, like, the last time I fight him should be enough to get him.
Heck yeah. Do it.
Get out of my way.
Preparations complete.
That move really does not hit. It's missed, like, more times than I can think. Like, compared to a lot of my other moves, it's missed more. It might be better than this one. Yeah, the game does have a new battle system, but Meganium still kind of sucks. Like, Meganium genuinely still has the same problems that it does in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where everything you fight early game is basically gonna super effect hit Chikorita every time. The only reason why I've been doing well with my Meganium is because I'm so over leveled compared to what I'm fighting that Giga Drain basically heals any damage that I take. I would say Meganium's a lot better in this though compared to the older games, but Meganium still has its problems. Protect though is a lot more annoying in ZA because of your moves taking time to use now. Protect is so much more annoying because, like, you'll use a move, they'll use Protect, and now you gotta wait for that move to recharge. It's genuinely so much more annoying than it used to be, and I really love it for that reason.
Please.
Damn. I don't really... Oh, I'm probably just gonna do Caramon. Caramon's the only one I can really do neutral damage.
I'm counting on you.
It's like previous logic applies in real-time setting. In some ways it does, some ways it doesn't. Because obviously, like, the powerhouses are still gonna be powerhouses in the same way. But there's a lot more wiggle room for some of the shittier Pokemon to actually be decent because of it being real time. Is this enough to get... Okay, we'll go fight him one... Oh, actually, I can just leave through here and come back. We'll fight him one more time so I can get him. Okay, my friend just got home.
Oh my. Look who we have here. We do
Oh,
seem
what the
to
fuck?
meet at some strange
I looked away for
places,
1
huh?
second to text my friend back. And I see
This
some
is
goth
the
bitch talking to
in-between,
me. What
a
the fuck?
dimension that exists between worlds.
You can play stall in ZA? Yeah, you very much
Must have
could.
gotten
Meganium
lost
actually
while
is a bit
coming
better
and
of a
going
stall
between the two
because of
worlds
Giga
as
Drain.
well.
You can stall a bit
But
better
the
because of
only
that.
way out is the way you came in. You can't get to the other world from here, I'm afraid.
Oh, I know her voice
you
actress.
could at least prepare for the destiny you're about to face, though, while you're here.
Sorry, hold on. I'm texting my friend back. But no, stall does work in Z8. Actually, I think it actually works a lot better in some ways. I have like no Digimon in here. I forgot. I'm gonna put him in here real quick and raise the SPD up. And then I'm gonna put this guy in here and I'm gonna raise his SPI up. Training. Oh, I have 76,000. Oh, damn, I actually have a lot of money now. Okay, I can actually evolve him now. Always acts last? No, I don't want that. It fucking sounds terrible. I need Gliscor to hit that toxic or poison heal toxins up to protect Earthquake Baby. You know what I'm saying? I actually don't know if Substitute is even NZA. Like the move. Scolpede though is fucking cool as hell. I actually love Scolpede a lot. And like I actually have an alpha Scolpede. Alright, hold on. I'm still texting my friend. My friend's making me sad, dude. He's like, it sucked to leave, dude. Honestly, dude, it was really cool to have like a week off and do whatever. And I didn't even spend as much as I thought I was going to. Like, I actually spent less than I thought I was going to for a whole week. But yeah, I don't know when that video is going to come out. I'm going to try to have it out sometime soon. But I just don't know when. What training? Hold on. What training was he at? Oh, SPD. I'm just going to keep doing this training shit with him real quick. And waste the money on it. Because I want him to evolve already, dude. It's 10,000 each, too, as well. Alright, what are you at now? I think he needed 610 as well. I can't remember. Alright, they should be good now. I should be able to take them out. Alright, let's see. Are they good? And before I did the wrong one. Okay, he's good. Is this one good? This one better be worth it. I've been spending so long trying to get this one. If it's the one I think it is, I'm gonna be really happy. Because I think this is the one from the movie, if I'm correct. Yeah, it is. It's this guy. Actually, no, he's not from the movie, but I do know who it is. He's not from the movie, though. Oh my god, I've been doing the wrong one, haven't I? Yep, I've been doing the wrong one. It's, he needed SPI, not, cool. Alright, well, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Well, I got the one I wanted. Alright, so he needs how much? 540 SPI? Let's put him back in the fucking farm. Well, he's gonna be very, very bulky now. He's gonna be very bulky with special defense. I don't even think I'm gonna have enough actually now. I did not want to do that training. That fucking sucks. Quit training. Is this enough? No. One away, dude? You gotta be fucking joking. He's like actually one away. And I don't have enough. Alright, whatever. We can level him up. He could evolve into Diboramon, yeah. Which one is that? Which one is Diboramon? That one may be one I don't actually know the name of. One of these guys? Oh, no, he's still a bit away, 540. He would need one more. Can I sell? Can I sell some shit real quick? Let me sell money to you. Oh, from the film. Let me look up Diboramon. I can't remember what that one is. I think that one I would have to. I think that one I would have to go back. I would have to digivolve and digivolve into the Koromon or whatever it's called, Diboro. Oh, it's not Dibora. It's Diaboromon. Oh yeah. So if I wanted him, he's cool. I wouldn't mind him actually either. I don't know. I kind of would rather him than Wendigomon, but I would have to go back to him and then go to another evolution. It is what it is. Let me try to level him up a bit. Yeah. I was thinking, so yeah, the one I was thinking from the film was Diaboromon or Diaboromon, not Wendigomon, but I actually fuck with Wendigomon a lot. I think he had something to do with Terriermon or something like that, if I recall. I remember seeing him in one of the animes, and he actually was like genuinely creepy to me. Like I actually found him like actually creepy to look at. He's getting there. Let me find a shop. No, I don't want to use a PlayStation Store, bro. Shut up. Let me find a shop, sell some... Who's that? Okay. Just, this guy's just here now, I guess. Alright, let me sell you stuff. Anything I can sell worth it? I'm gonna sell one of these. Sell one of these. Sell one of these. I just need enough to get to complete the training pretty fast. That's basically all I need. Alright, that should be enough to complete training, and then this should be able to get him evolved. That's an English-only thing? What do they call them in Japan, then? Alright, is this enough? Yeah, it's enough. Okay, come on. Probably rate of skill debuff effects. Let's start it. No, that's terrible. Why would I want that? That's genuinely terrible. Alright. Evolve him. Evolve that man. Whatever the fuck this is. Oh, that thing looks cool. That is not what I thought he was going to evolve into, though. I'll be real. I thought he was going to evolve into something else. There's just normal worlds, like for example, it's not Digi-Evolution, but rather just Evolution. I'm pretty sure they did the Digi-Evolution thing to hopefully not have Christians get mad at them. I remember my brother worked at this place where the kids were not allowed to watch Pokemon because it was anti-Christianity, but they could watch Dinosaur King for some reason. Like, Pokemon was not allowed. It's a dude from Solid Lab. Like, Pokemon was not allowed, but Dinosaur King was. Like, they could watch Dinosaur King and everything was fine, but Pokemon, you couldn't do that. That was against the rules. It was actually very interesting. They just resist everything I can throw at them. Oh, they're weak against ice attacks. I really should give him more... Oh, well, actually, I can't give him more attacks. He already has everything he can have.
Please?
You know, it's because God actually vibes with dinosaurs, yeah. But the reasoning for why Pokemon wasn't allowed is because they were evolving stuff. Well, the dinosaurs in Dinosaur King also evolved. So it was weird that like the parents were not okay with Pokemon, but goddamn Dinosaur King was just allowed to run free in that building.
Preparations complete.
I just thought it was so weird that like they were like very much against one thing, but then you had another thing that was doing the exact same idea, but it was okay. So, but that's small town Texas town for you, dude.
That's what I'm talking about!
Like, funny enough, my small town banned wrestling, but like the guy, like, so Stone Cold Steve Austin is actually from my town that I grew up in. Like, he was born there and like raised there, but they banned wrestling unless it evolved him. If it evolved him, the school was okay for it. But if it was not him, wrestling was banned. So it was really weird. Like you couldn't talk about wrestling or show wrestling, but if it was that guy, you sure could. he still cannot evolve to anything really. How do I not have 380 SPI? That's... I do have 380 SPI. What the fuck are they talking about? I have 380... Yeah, okay, so it's 380 SPI, which I have. I have 420. Why can't I not evolve into this guy? I'm actually confused. That actually doesn't make any sense why I can't evolve in him, because I do have 380 SPI or greater. I'm not going to, but it's kind of weird. I'll be honest, I have no clue what that even is, so I suppose that's why it got approved. So Dinosaur King was a Pokemon clone where literally it actually had Ash Ketchum's voice actor and I think Misty's voice actor in the anime itself as well, where they had dinosaurs and they would convert them from fossils into dinosaurs and then evolve said dinosaurs to then fight. And it basically actually had a bunch of the anime voice actors from Pokemon inside Dinosaur King. So that's probably why it did get approved, because nobody knew what the fuck it was, but it was just kind of weird that it did get approved at all. That evolves into that one pink one, which I kind of fuck with that one. Probably shouldn't have done that, but whatever. It's an arcade game. It's a spinoff of Mushi King. Yeah, no, I get it.
Everyone. There. Preparations complete. Please.
No, it was very much a Japanese anime cartoon or whatever. That was just that 4 kids bought and then made and then hired the same voice actors that are well known here. That's cool. See, I didn't even know about the arcade game, so that's new. That's new to me. I just knew about it as an anime thing. All right. Well, since he's like a lot different now, I'm probably gonna give him new moves. Actually, I'm probably gonna give him more buff stuff. And then, let me see if I have any better moves for this guy. Yeah, Common Hammer 2. Crush Blade. I do have better attacks for that guy. Shock Plasma 2. Kinda don't need the attack boost, to be real with you. Have any better fire ones? I actually don't have a lot of fire attacks, weirdly enough. Kind of the best he's gonna get. Power energy. Kind of want to give him something else. Heal. Plant physical. And I'm pretty good with him. Alright, I'm assuming we're fighting the boss now. And I don't even know what the boss is going to be.
The communication device?
Is it the communication device?
It doesn't seem to be out of order.
Can I communicate with the device here?
That means that cloud is interfering with reception.
Oh, it's that parrot. Isn't that the one that Greymon fought in the first movie? That's the one that Greymon fought, right?
Preparations complete. Launching cross arms.
It's not going to be weak against electric because it's already using electric, so.
Here it comes!
I forgot it's electric. Why did I go for that? Oh my god. Not weak against that. Okay, it's the rock attack it's weak against. Water? It is just a rock attack. Oh, what the fuck?
One's power is increasing? But how? Does that mean they get stronger during battle? Yeah.
I think I have a thing that can actually stop it from getting boosted or whatever. Oh my god, Raptormon keeps getting fucking hit by lightning. Leave that man alone, dude. He ain't doing shit to you guys. Alright, I want to switch out Wendigomon, but I don't think I can now.
Are you okay?
That did like no healing to him at all. Alright, let's switch him out.
Please?
Oh, okay, this actually is gonna damage him.
Launching cross arms.
Can you do anything? Let me see. Healed 500 damage. Oh my god, the lightning, dude. Oh, he's doing his fucking attack. I'm not gonna be able to break his bar. I've never been able to break the bars before.
A lot of power building up in the feathers on their head. We better do something. Let's focus our attacks on those feathers.
Yeah, like, dude, we're doing, like, no damage to its feathers. I did not want to do that one. God damn it. That did a good amount, but he's gonna hit us now. We're not gonna have enough to survive. How do you let go of the past? Just think the future's cooler and you'll get over it.
We couldn't stop.
I forgot I could guard. I should probably actually be trying to guard more. Oh yeah, that actually did fuck me bad. Oh my god, that did more damage than I thought it was going to. I thought we would live. I was confident we would live. I genuinely was confident we would survive that.
I'm counting on you.
Do I have any? Okay, I can revive them. I was very much confident we would survive that, not gonna lie.
Go!
Don't fuck with bird's eye. Oh my god, Raptormon, Jesus Christ.
Please?
I'm trying.
Are you okay?
Ah, he fucking healed.
Digimon seems to recover whenever they're struck by lightning. There has to be some way to stop this.
There has to be, but I don't know the way. You could go to work tomorrow and accidentally slip so you can get compensation. No, I would not get compensation because I accidentally slipped. They probably wouldn't do any of that. They probably would go, what happened? I would go, I slipped, and then they would just be like, okay, walk it off. Like, that'd be it. I like your enthusiasm, though. I like the enthusiasm. I too love trying to screw over my job for money. But I just don't think it would work. I got this! Healed all of that back. Oh, thank fucking God. Somebody can actually do something.
I will not allow you to do as you please.
No, it would not be worth it. And even then, if you even get injured that badly, they can still look into it and see if it's worth paying you. And you could get, like, no money really from the payout.
Be the same as trampling upon my very soul. I will chase you to the very ends of the earth, using my fleetness of foot, the wind personified. You best not blink. The moment you do, you will
Alright,
find
buddy, you
yourself
want to stop
knocked
aura
to the
farming and
ground.
just beat the shit out of the parrot?
Come, Minervamon and dear guests. The battle begins.
We don't need to be aura farming on this guy. Come on,
Bear
dude.
witness. Thousand fists.
Okay, maybe you can aura farm if you're gonna do that amount of damage.
Bear witness. Thousand fists.
Yeah, alright. This guy can aura farm. I'll let him aura farm. He's alright with me.
Now,
My thanks.
Bear witness. Thousand fists.
The lightning stopped. Now's your chance.
heck yeah.
What a anticlimactic way to end the fight.
We did it!
How long have I been streaming for? I'm so curious. I've not been keeping count or track of time. I have been streaming for... What the fuck? For 4 hours. That's insane.
We can't hear you. This is Central Town. Do you copy? Damn it, did we get cut off? What's happening at Junomon's temple?
She said the D
This
word.
is Minervamon. Do you copy? Report the temple status. I'm getting no answers. What's going on?
The Titans must have invaded more areas than we thought.
Hold on.
I'm not certain, but the situation seems much worse than I imagined. We have been enemies for years now, but this is the first time the Titans have launched an attack on this scale.
They're literally doing terrorist
Never
attacks.
in my wildest dreams would I have imagined them attacking us directly. I must reassess for now. Come to my hall tomorrow, and we will speak about what is to come. We will prepare a room for you. Please rest.
Lord Marukimon is currently trying to get the situation under control. Please rest here for a while.
Now that I'm here, I know how you felt back in our world. You do? The Digimon around here just keeps
Hold
staring.
on.
It makes me feel like I'm the only human around. All alone, you know? Feeling something like this must have been heartbreaking for you.
Inori.
Huh? I'm not the only one. You're human too, you say. Whoops. I did it again, didn't I? I guess that means I don't see you as just an ordinary human, Agent. How do I put it? In my head, you're like the protagonist of that anime I used to watch. Back then, that character was my hero.
Hold on. I'm literally... So I just got a comment, and it's about how in their birthday, Aya's clothes rip off. And this guy's apparently really upset that I said it's fucking weird that it does that. So his comment, I'm gonna read it. It says, I disagree with Aya's clothes being almost ripped off. It adds to the game's charm and just shows how different Japanese artistic visions are from the American vision. I can't imagine a Western dev thinking like this in the day of modern year, but I can see a Japan dev doing it regardless how people like to complain about it. I honestly am glad they stick with their guns and just go with it after all. Artists draw what they want until people will have something to complain and disguise it as critique. I do the same thing. Why? Because it's fun as an artist. It genuinely pisses me off because the guy just heard me go, it's fucking weird to have Aya naked in a story that's supposed to be seen as serious, when also the person inside of Aya is literally a fucking child. It's weird. And this person just sees me going, oh, I think they shouldn't draw sexy females, and that's my critique. No, you can draw sexy females, but when the story has a little child inside of Aya's body, and the game is taking a serious tone, and all I'm seeing is Aya's fucking flat ass, like, no, dude, it doesn't fucking work. And he said here, he says, not to mention most women in Japan and girl gamers in general make their female characters sexy. Like, that's not even the argument I'm fucking making. What are you talking about? Bayonetta comes to mind. Yeah, because Bayonetta has reasons to be sexy. That's why she's fucking cool. She's not shit because she's sexy. What the fuck is this guy talking about? Genuinely. If most girl gamers want to play as sexy characters, there's literally a chart. Yeah, that's literally none of what this guy is saying is what I'm even making an argument about. Put a guy on it and watch the Gen Z TikTok buzzword complain about it. Yeah, because they fucking complain about literally that it's not a sexy female. Like, if Stellar Blade, if Eve was a sexy guy, they would bitch about it. Well, you obviously have to get... Oh, yeah, I read that. You have not played that much games, have you? Dead Rising franchise features where you can wear tight sling bikinis for Frank and Chunk to wear. Yeah, but nobody's jerking off to those. That's not... People laugh at that. They're not jerking off to it. Metal Assault also has a section where Raiden wears nothing but has his hands covering his spot. Nobody's jerking off to that either. That's not what I'm talking about. Some series where you give the option to make your male Sims wear no underwear at all. The Saints 1 to 3, yeah. Genuinely, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Do these male gamers complain about bumfuck? No. Yeah, because they're not jerking off to that. That is literally them being naked is totally fucking different than Aya being naked. The males in those games aren't naked for the fact that I'm like it's supposed to be hot. They're naked because usually it makes sense in the fucking story or it's done for comedy. Yeah, and even says here they love it because it's funny as hell. Yeah, that's the fucking reason they're naked. They're not naked as Aya was naked in their birthday. Aya's naked because they want it as sex appeal. This point is that you want it to look around, look and sound smart, ended up looking like an obvious idiot who thinks they cracked the code. Have a holier than thou attitude. Give me a break, dude. I said before every artist. Okay. My God. Okay, I'm gonna reply. My guy, it's weird because the game is supposed to be taken serious and inside Aya is an actual child, that being Eve. I don't care if you want to draw 60 females and there's ways you can work and ways it can't. I have no idea. What the fuck is this guy on about? Oh my god, hold on. I'm genuinely surprised. This is why I fucking hate gooners, dude. I genuinely hate fucking gooner fucks like this. Who, if you say, like, I even said it to in the video, I was like, dare you say that I shouldn't be fucking undressed in the game, they get fucking mad. Because they do! Because they just want to look at sexy women, and that's fine. But my problem is if Aya's naked in the fucking game, I want a reason for why she is. But at the end of the day, again, there's a fucking child inside of her. Like, Aya's Eve. So basically, we're looking at a child inside of a fucking adult's body naked. It's weird. Like, it's generally just fucking weird. There's no reason to it either. It doesn't add anything to the actual story. And the motherfucker brings up Bayonetta, which, yeah, Bayonetta's sexy and hot, and she can be sexy and all that shit because it works for her character. There's reasons why she acts the way she does, and it benefits the fucking story. If you took out the sex appeal of Bayonetta, you wouldn't have Bayonetta. You take Aya losing her fucking clothes in third birthday, you still have the same fucking character. What is this guy on? My god, it's weird because the game is supposed to be taken serious, and inside Aya is an actual child, that being Eve. I don't care if you want to draw 60 females, but there's ways it can work and ways it can't. I have no idea how you took what I said, as I didn't want 60 characters in gaming. Also, Bayonetta is cool and sexy because she has reason to be the way she is. I fuck with Bayonetta. Aya being naked in this is done to be sexy with no other reason, and it actually does kill the seer story they want to push out. Plus, again, inside, Aya is a child. It's fucking weird, dude. Also, all the males you listed, as you said, are done for comedy and not to be sexy. If Aya being naked was done for comedy and said comedy worked, then I would have said that. Genuinely, you're pulling an argument for something I've never... never stated it. Okay, let me read this. If Aya being naked was done for comedy instead of comedy work, then I would have said that genuinely you're pulling an argument for something I've never stated, and in fact just proved my point about how if you complain a woman in game is sexy for the sake of with no thought how this affects said character or story they're in. Dude, I'm sorry. It just this comment literally pisses me off because I even said it too in the video. I was like, I even said I was like Aya being like having her clothes ripped off is just fucking weird because it literally takes away from the serious story they wanna have, and also it's just fucking stupid. Like there's no reason to do it. And again, inside Aya is fucking Eve, a child. It's weird. And I even said, I was like, God forbid you say that, though. God forbid you say that a woman shouldn't just be fucking naked for the fact of being naked and not taking into account if there's a reason she should be or not. They fucking bitch at you. This guy went and did the exact same thing I said they fucking do every time. And then brings up Bayonetta as if Bayonetta is just sexy to be sexy. She literally, that's her character, and they make it work because they actually give a shit about her and want her to be sexy with an actual reason for it. Aya having her clothes ripped off because she takes too much damage was done just so the fucking devs could jerk off. That's it. There's no reason for it because it doesn't add anything. No one acknowledged that she's undressed. It never comes into play why she's undressed. It's just there so they can be like, look at her ass. Because there's nothing else in the game to fucking look at, so might as well have something. So like, and then like again, he brings up the guy. He brings up all these different instances of guys being naked in games. But they're all done for fucking comedy. They are all done to be funny besides maybe the Cyberpunk one. That one's just done because it's just there. Which, cool, whatever. And he's like, do these male gamers complain about? No. Yeah, because it's done for comedy. When I said that people would complain about male gamers doing that, I'm talking about if there was a guy with a big fucking cock that constantly put the cock in front of the screen and you watch the cock jiggle around and his balls were fucking clapping, that would be where they would be like, this is fucking gross. Because that's not done for comedy. Aya being naked is not done for fucking comedy. Oh my god. If Aya being naked was done for comedy and said comedy worked, then I would have said that. And then he brings up how female Japanese gamers love sexy girls. Yeah, that's not even an argument I'm making. I never said they don't. You can have sexy characters. I'm not against that. But if you're going to put a sexy character, or if you're going to put a character losing their clothes in a serious story about Aya trying to basically fucking find her sister, who's actually inside of her, make it make sense. Like, if it's just done so I can goon to it, like, then it's just fucking not, it's stupid to me, because I actually want reasons for why things are done. Like, if James from Silent Hill 2 was just naked 24/7, I want to know why the motherfucker's naked 24/7. Like, even if James was, like, the hottest motherfucker out there in Silent Hill 2, if he's naked to be naked, why? Like it would ruin the whole fucking serious tone they're setting when James is walking around with his cock fucking, like, genuinely hard. Like, it would be weird. And he says, I'm trying to sound smart and crack the code and have a holier than thou attitude. It's a fucking game review about a PSP game. What the fuck are you on? Oh my god, dude. And he had to edit it too. Motherfucker couldn't even type the single comment without editing it. Okay. Then I would have said that generally you're pulling an argument for something I never stated, and in fact just proved my point about how if you complain a woman in a game is sexy for the sake of just being done for sex appeal with no thought how this affects said character's story they're in, you get met with comments how you're dumb for thinking that. Like, dude, legit, everything you brought up for an argument isn't what I even said, nor do I think I'm smart. Oh my god, did I just fucking delete? Oh my god, did I just delete the whole fucking comment on accident? Dude. Oh my god. Okay, let me type this in fucking Google. I deleted the comment on accident. I fucking clicked off the YouTube thing and I deleted it. I'm literally gonna type this response out. We got nothing else to fucking do. I'm gonna literally type this response out. First off, I'm genuinely fucking annoyed. I'm actually annoyed. Mostly because YouTube just deleted the whole fucking comment I was typing, but I'm annoyed because they're like I said, you say one thing bad about like Gooner content because it doesn't make any sense to be in a game. You get motherfuckers typing out whole ass fucking essays to you about how you should be allowed to fucking have Aya be naked when inside of her is a child. Like it's fucking weird. First off, to state this right away, Aya being half naked throughout the game is weird because inside of her is a child. I don't care if Aya is an adult body. Oh, hold on, I can word this. If Aya's body is an adult, there's a child inside of her. Yeah, that's why it's weird. But since sexual without. Okay, that's why it's weird. This is stupid. How she acts and okay, it's because the team wanted to make a character who is not only well written but has the reasons for how she acts and Eve 1. I already know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna type this out, and either motherfucker's not gonna read it, or he's gonna read it and just say I'm wrong. But I'm gonna type it out. But I genuinely already know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna type all this shit out because I don't even know why I'm gonna argue with the gooner. I'm gonna type all this shit out. He's gonna read it, or he's not gonna read it, and he's just gonna say I'm wrong. Because the problem with gooners, if, like I said in the video, if you say anything bad about someone having sex appeal for the idea of that the sex appeal is done for no reason, doesn't add anything, they get mad. Because I'm not complaining that there's sex appeal in games. I think it can work. I think Tubi's fucking perfect for sex appeal and also having a good, well-written character. Same for Bayonetta. But Aya, again, like I said, having her clothes ripped off adds nothing. And the motherfucker says it adds to the charm. What charm? You don't gain anything from her getting her clothes ripped off. No one addresses it. Nothing is ever said about it. And you can just get rid of the clothes being torn off by going to a fucking locker or paying for your clothes to be repaired. It's not like there at all besides the fact of they just wanted to capture the idea that Aya is sexy. When they did that really well in Parasite Eve 1, just from like Parasite Eve 1 and 2, they captured Aya's sex appeal that the devs wanted way fucking better than just having her clothes ripped off. Like, you can have a character's clothes rip and stuff if you want. Like Bayonetta, she uses literally her fucking hair and clothes to fight. But there's reasons to it. It's not just done for the sake of it's sexy. Like, Bayonetta had a dev team that gave a shit about her. Aya did not. Bayonetta is not on the same level as a dev team making Aya's clothes tear because you take damage. It also doesn't add to the game's charm because no one ever addresses why she's half naked in any way. It's legit there to try to capture sex appeal Aya does have in Parasite 1 and 2. Without understanding why she was the way she was and how to the story. If it's okay, also true, then cool. Are done for comedy. Okay, okay, it's legit there to capture sex appeal. Aya does have Parasite Eve 1 and 2 without understanding why she was the way she was and how sex appeal adds to the story. You bringing up how females like sexy female characters isn't even anything I'm arguing against. If it's also true, then cool, all power to them. No one is saying you can't have sexy characters. As for all the guys you brought up, them being naked or whatever in those instances are done for comedy. As you said, no one complains because it's funny. If Aya losing her clothes was also done for comedy and worked into said story and then I'd be all for it. almost done. I'm sorry. I genuinely, I'm sorry. Okay. First off, to state this right away, Aya being half naked throughout the game is weird because inside of her is a child. I don't care if Aya's body is an adult. There is a child inside of her that you are playing as. That's why it's weird. But covering your points... now. First off, the majority of what you stated, I never said, and you're self-projecting how my feelings are towards this idea as a whole, so I'll go over what I agree with. Yes, Bayonetta is sexy and has reasons for it. It's because a team wanted to make a character who is not only well written, but has reasons for how she acts and goes about showing her personality off. Bayonetta is not on the same level as the dev team making Aya's clothes tear because you take damage. It also doesn't add to the game's charm because no one ever addresses why she's half naked in any way. It's legit there to try to capture the sex appeal. Hold on. It also doesn't add to the game's charm because no one ever addresses why she's half naked in any way. Unless the charm you're stating is getting... Unless the charm you're stating is getting to see a child inside of an adult's body who's half naked. It's legit there to try to capture the sex appeal Aya does have. This is only in the game because the devs wanted to try to capture the sex appeal Aya does have in Parasite Eve 1 and 2 without understanding why she was the way she was and how said sex appeal adds to the story. You bringing up how females like sexy female characters isn't even anything I'm arguing against. If it's also true, if said towards that is also true, then cool, all power to them. Then all power to them. Just again, that's not even an argument I'm making. No one is saying you can't have sexy characters. As for the guys you brought up, them being naked or whatever in those instances are done for comedy. As you said, no one complains because it's funny. If Aya losing her clothes was also done for comedy and worked into said story and atmosphere, then I'd be all for it. However, because the story is you playing as her younger child sister trapped inside of her body, why would I be okay with seeing her half naked? I also don't think I'm smarter or holier than thou because I talked about something I didn't like in a game review. Like, do you log off the internet if the first thing you come to is that someone thinks like that because they have an opinion you don't agree with? Bayonetta. Okay, I'm finally done. I'm sorry. This shit just pissed me off. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna read it out. First off, to say this right away, Aya being half naked throughout the game is weird because inside of her is a child. I don't care if Aya's body is an adult. There's a child inside of her that you are playing as. That's why it is weird. But covering your points now, first off, the majority of what you stated, I never said in your self-projecting how my feelings are towards this idea as a whole, so I'll go over what I... Do you agree with first? Yes, Bayonetta is sexy and has reasons for it. It's because a team wanted to make a character who is not only well written, but has reasons for how she acts and goes about showing her personality off. Bayonetta is not on the same level as the dev team making Aya's clothes tear because you take damage. It also doesn't add to the game's charm because no one ever addresses why she's half naked in any way, unless the charm you're stating is getting to see a child inside of an adult's body who's half naked. This is only in the game because the devs legit wanted to capture the sex appeal Aya does have in Parasite Eve 1 and 2 without understanding why she was the way she was, and how said sex appeal adds to the story. You bringing up how females like sexy female characters isn't even anything I'm arguing against. If what you said towards that is also true, then all cool, all power to you. It's just, again, that it's not even an argument I'm making. No one is saying you can't have sexy characters. As for all the guys you brought up, them being naked or whatever, in those instances are done for comedy. As you said, no one complains because it's funny. If Aya losing her clothes was funny. Okay, I gotta add this. However, okay. However, what I meant was, let's say, what I meant when it comes to the guy. However, what I meant when it comes to the guy's sex appeal perspective is, let's say in Silent Hill 2, if James Sunderland randomly decided to pull a string bikini to let his balls flap around while looking for his dead wife. People would complain because it adds nothing to the story, then they want to push, same as Aya in this instance. If Aya losing her clothes was also done for comedy and worked into said story and atmosphere, then I'd be all for it. However, because the story is you playing as her younger child's sister trapped inside her body, why would I be okay with seeing her half naked? I also don't think I'm smarter or holier than thou because I talked about something I didn't like in a game review. Like, dude, log off the internet if the first thing you come to is that someone thinks like that because they have an opinion you don't agree with. By all means, I make these reviews because I want to have fun, not because I'm right. I've even stated my opinions are about as valid as any other random guy in the comment agreeing or disagreeing with me, same as your opinion. But when you do the exact thing I said, how when you say something shouldn't be done regarding sex appeal when said thing adds nothing to the overarching narrative or immersion for the game, you get met with insults and self-projection as if somehow you liking sexy characters is an attack. You get met with insults and self-projection because somehow you feel thinking I'm almost done. Because somehow you feel me not thinking I just get rid of this. I'm just gonna say you get met with insults. Okay, should be done regarding sex appeal when said thing adds something to the overarching narrative immersion for the game. You get met with insults. You are now. Again, 2B, Bayonetta, Chun-Li, etc. all have their sex appeals. All have their sex appeal. All have their sex appeals, but what makes them shine is the character motivations and ideas behind them, not because a dev team just lazily added it for the sake of it with no real idea. Okay, I'm done. All right, $5 that he does not reply because it's too long to read. $5, and I'm gonna actually go over there and pin that fucking comment. I'm gonna pin the fucking comment. I'm genuinely gonna pin that comment because I think that is literally the funniest fucking comment I've ever seen, and I feel like it'd be a good way to be like, hey. I pinned that fucking comment. Okay.
Parasite Eve is...
Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the little fucking tangent, bitch. That guy pissed me off. That guy pissed me off. He literally did exactly what I said they do every time. I don't understand why I expect anything different. I've seen the same exact shit with Stellar Blade. I've seen the same exact shit with fucking like random ass Gunnar games, which you can have Gunnar games, but genuinely, dude, there needs to be a reason for why. If your game is not designed solely to be a Gunnar game and you add sex appeal, there needs to be a reason for why you're adding it to make it make sense, especially when the story is supposed to be serious.
Sure has been a rough one.
Because like I said, if James was walking around with like a Speedo on and his balls were flapping while he's trying to find Mary and, you know, get his dead wife back, it wouldn't fit because it genuinely doesn't make any sense for that to be a thing. The music was good though for Digimon. I actually like the music a lot.
Nori. I'm gonna get her back home safe and sound, no matter what.
Well, that boss was fun. I had fun with it.
Inori, are you feeling okay?
I couldn't really sleep. I'm just so worried about whether we'll ever make it home. My dad and Hiroko, they must be so worried. But I guess it doesn't help to think about it. For now, let's just go see Marukimon.
So, to sum things up, the Digimon world is facing a civil war of sorts. Is that right? I strongly suspect that it's tied to the Shinjuku Inferno, since that too was caused by inter-Digimon conflict. Perhaps investigating this infighting will bring us closer to the truth. I'm sorry, but I'll have to ask you to hurry. The world on this end is running out of time.
Give me 1 second. I'm probably about to end stream. I've been streaming for a good while. Oh shit, we have a bunch of side quests now. Hold on, I'm reading something now. Do I want to keep streaming? I don't know. I don't really have anything to do tomorrow until like 10 p.m. But I could just stream tomorrow. Boy, oh boy. That being said, I'm actually surprised how well the Parasite Eve video is doing. I'm actually genuinely surprised. I did not expect there to be that many Parasite Eve fans. But I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I think I'm done for tonight. Sorry that we ended it on me fucking doing a long comment. But I'm done. Yeah, and I'll stream tomorrow. We'll probably stream a bit earlier, maybe. Or I'll stream at 5 p.m. It just depends on how I feel. But alright. I'm gonna hop off. I'll see you guys around. Goodbye. See ya.